Hello, hello. Let's see. Hi, Horgrind. Man, you're fast. What's up? Wow. I'm really live. Thanks. Appreciate you. You're so kind. Especially appreciate it because I haven't washed my hair in 3 days, so I'm getting away with it. Yeah, I'm feeling good, better today. How are you doing? I'm ready to get caught up on this advent of cyber, that's for sure. Not gonna lie, Sunday was shit too. Oh, damn. Alright, well, we'll just forget that Sunday ever happened, and we'll... Today's a new day, right? Or are you still having a bad day? Is yesterday's stuff kind of leaking into today? Today been really relaxed? Oh, okay, good. Alright, yeah, today's a new day. We're all good. I'm glad that you're doing better. Hello, Pinak. Oh, I made some chili that I'm gonna have at some point during stream. I'm already getting hungry, so hopefully I'll take a break in a little bit. After the first box, if I forget, remind me to eat, please, if you don't mind. If you remember. Anybody remembers. How you doing, Pinak? Hey, Mr. Yellow Owl. Oh, shit! What up, what up? No, today I was off work, got some things done I've been meaning to get to. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, it's always nice to, like, catch up on those tasks that have been on the list for quite some time. Always feels good. Alright. What a surprise! Wait, why is it a surprise? I was off yesterday just because I wasn't feeling well, but, I mean, this is our normal stream day. This is the last stream until break, so I'll be off until New Year's, for streaming. And I won't be in town. She's back, baby! Yeah. My Monday's been alright. It's kind of the same thing. I got caught up, on a couple things and did some chores and getting ready for my trip and blah blah blah, so not bad. I'm really excited to eat this chili. I made chili with cornbread and spaghetti, so I'm gonna have some chili mac later. Oh, and cheddar cheese. I forgot about the cheddar cheese. Yeah. You put the spaghetti and then you put the chili, and then you put the cheddar cheese on top, and it's so good. That's the way I like to eat my chili. What the fuck we're gonna do while you're gone? I have no idea. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I feel like it's gonna be rough taking that big of a break. I hope, I don't know. I hope stream is able to pick itself back up when I get back. Where are you tripping to? Someplace on Earth? Someplace on Earth, yeah. I don't want to give away any more details than that, really. Wait for me to get back? Yeah. I guess that's one thing to do. Hi, Betty. Are you ready to get in your stream position? We can go to Discord and do some hacking on some CTFs. Hell yeah. We should, at some point I want to get, like, if we could get a team together and do a CTF together, like, with stream people from stream, that would be super fun. I haven't really thought that much about it, but I just am starting to think about it, because I do want to compete in some CTFs. I've done a couple with other people, but I don't know. They were kind of like impromptu, like stuff at conferences. I didn't really like. I don't know. I feel like I haven't properly done a CTF before with like a team. Hi, Betty. Say hello to your fans. Hello. Alright, let me get my stuff out of the way so you can sit down. There you go. Okay. Betty. Yeah, I'll probably be on Discord a little bit. I'm probably not gonna be like super active, not that I ever am, but I'll be in like VC and stuff here and there, I think. Let's do it. I'll bring one of my buddies to trap me. You know what? I just remembered something I need to pack. I need to pack headphones, and I really don't want to forget, so I'm gonna go put them in my suitcase right now. Okay. Ah, sorry, Betty. You gotta do it, start somewhere. Yeah. I feel like I've already gotten like a start to it. I just need to do it. Like, I wanna make it a thing, like a regular thing. That is so funny. You are flying out to DC for holidays. I'm flying from DC to California. Did I say something about DC? Okay, I'm gonna be in that region. I'll tell you that much, I guess. But yeah. We're swapping places, I guess. Just Jane. Betty. Betty's being, she just wants snacks so bad. It's almost our dinner time. She's been, like, while I've been getting ready for stream, she's been following me around, like, yelling at me for snacks already. She's, like, already on it. Poor girl. She just wants to eat all the time. Oh, and Betty snacks. Oh, I don't have any with me, so let me go grab some of those. Betty snacks. Betty snacks. I know. I know. I did say DC. Did I say something about DC? That's weird. I do not remember that. Hi, Kay, the cyber guy. Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Alright, one more, Betty. Betty's sacks have been commenced. She's looking for more, of course. Alright, I'm gonna rinse off my hand. How it going? It's going pretty good. We haven't quite gotten started yet, but we're almost there. How are you doing? We have a few days to catch up on Advent of Code. I don't know how we're gonna do it, but we're gonna get as far as we possibly can. I think we're behind like 5 days or something ridiculous. So we got a lot of work to do. I love this song. I have to catch up on AOC too. Nice. Yeah. I have been really bad about keeping my streak. Alright, so... oh, let's do it. I'll bring one of my buddies. TryHackMe and him have been playing CTS for like 3 years together. Oh, sweet. Okay. Alright, yeah, I'll have to look into that. Getting that together. I don't know what CTF, like what CTFs are coming up or anything, so I'll have to check that out. I'm behind too, maybe I'll do them with you. Oh, hell yeah! Alright, let me get it, set up. Wait, where'd it go? Oh no, okay, gotta sign back in. Alright, let me make sure I'm signed in to THM and then I will share my screen. This is like definitely one of the best songs on Chill Hub. What is it called? Actually, I don't know. Sentimental. I can help you with that. Let's run up some Sliborg CTF team points. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I don't think we're going to get to Golang today because we're so far behind on TryHackMe. So hopefully we don't forget everything about Golang over the break. Because I don't know how much practice I'm going to be getting in. But I'll try to do some here and there when I get the chance. Alright, we're all good, it looks like. So let's get started. And I can share my screen with you. Gone Lang, am I right? Pretty good, just Jane. Gone Lang. Alright, where were we? Alright, so we couldn't do day 10 because of... let's see if it's working now. Actually, I have to hide my screen again because I think the problem last time was someone stealing the credentials when I shared it too early before I could get in, because they gave you credentials for Microsoft for day 10. So let me not share my screen for a minute and see if it's gonna work. Okay, why is it not joining the room? Join the room. Come on. Go ahead. Do it. Do it now. Wait, this looks different. Wait. It gave me like a bunch of stuff this time. If you find that an account, okay, so it does look like they updated it. It says if you find that an account has been temporarily locked, please select a different account from the list. So they gave us a whole bunch of them. So let me get into one of these. And then I will share. So it must have not been a me problem. It must have been actually an issue that other people were having. Stay signed in? No. I guess not. I don't know. Okay, it's actually going this time, so that's a good sign. Alright, I think I can share my screen. Why is it still not joining the room, though? Is it not? Am I not signed? Oh, hold on. I don't know if TryHackMe is really signed in or not. It's being weird. There it goes. Had to reload. Okay. No biggie. Okay. For real, we are ready. Alright, so this is day 10, room. What is this called? This is called Sock Alert Triaging. Tinsel Triage. Look at that swoopy swoop. He's got a swoop going up and a swoop going down. It looks like a wave. How cool. Alright. Hello, Zeno. How are you? You ready to get caught up on some Advent of Cyber? Alright. What is McSkitty up to today? It's raining alerts. McSkitty was notified that it's raining alerts. Something unusual is happening with the Azure tenant. The dashboards are lighting up with suspicious activities, and early signs indicate a possible attack from the evil bunnies. The Best Festival Company must act to survive this onslaught before it affects the entire season's operations. Oh my god, they look very concerned, and she looks slightly annoyed. What will they do? I wonder who designed this. I wonder if they used AI to design this, or if this is like... It seems pretty cohesive with the other art, so maybe not. That's Kim Possible as Elf, I'm sure. Right? Call me, beat me if you want to reach me. Am I right? Kim Possible had the best outfits. Or really just the one outfit, I guess. And hair. She has the coolest hair. Calls and beeps. Yeller. Alright, before investigating these alerts in Microsoft Centennial, McSkitty must step back and understand what's happening. When alerts start flooding in, jumping straight into each one isn't efficient since not all alerts are equal. Some are noise, others are false positives, and may indicate real threats, and a few may indicate real threats in progress. So this is where alert triaging becomes critical. Triaging helps security teams identify which alerts deserve immediate attention, which can be deprioritized, and which can be safely ignored for a moment. The process separates chaos from clarity, allowing analysts like McSkitty's SOC team to focus their time and resources where it truly matters. Now let's continue the discussion about alert triaging. In the previous section, we introduced triaging and why it's essential. This time we'll focus on how to approach it, what to prioritize, what to look for, and what to do right after an alert. When multiple alerts appear, analysts should have a consistent method to assess and prioritize them. There are many factors you can consider when triaging, but these are the fundamental ones that should always be a part of your process in identifying and evaluating alerts. Okay, so hello Chawi, how are you? Oh hey there Troublemaker, oh hey Fam Jams, what up, lovely to see you all here today. Just for the people coming in, we're catching up on Advent Cyber. I'm on day 10. We already did day 11, but this is like the one that wasn't working last stream, and now it's working, so we're catching up with this one. So security level, or key, this is a key factor. Review the alert severity rating ranging from informational to critical. Why does it matter? Indicates the urgency of response and potential business risk. All right, another key factor is timestamp and frequency. We identify when the alert was triggered and check for related activity before and after that time. Helps identify ongoing attacks or patterns of repeated behavior. I'm well, thanks. And how are you? I'm doing pretty good. It's a good day. So yeah. How are you doing? I'm like ready to go today. I'm like ready to get shit done. Are you ready to get shit done? Oh, not this time. I was aiming at the slide one. Oh yeah, I am the troublemaker. I can be. You know? Sometimes I'm on good behavior. Alright, attack stage. I've been getting shit done, haha. Nice, okay. So, productive Monday for you, I guess. That's good. Alright, attack stage. Determine which stage of the attack life cycle this alert indicates: reconnaissance, persistence, or data exfiltration. It gives insight into how far the attacker may have progressed in their objective. Last key factor is affected asset. Identify the system, user, or resource involved and assess its importance to operations. Prioritizes response based on the asset's importance and the potential impact of compromise. In short, these four represent the essential dimensions of triage. Severity, how bad. Time, when. Context, where in the attack life cycle. Impact, who or what is affected. They form a balanced foundation that's simple enough for analysts to apply quickly, but comprehensive enough for informed decisions. Sometimes she fakes good behavior in the public eye. Okay. After reviewing these factors, decide on your next steps, escalate to the incident response team, perform deeper investigation, or close the alert if it's confirmed to be a false positive. A structured triage process like this helps ensure that the time and resources are focused on what truly matters. This is why I feel like, yeah, maybe I could be in a SOC, because, like, basically you're just there to, like, evaluate alerts, right? I could do that. I could be a junior SOC analyst, I guess. After identifying which alerts deserve further attention, it's time to dig into the details. Follow these steps to investigate and correlate effectively. Alright, so we're going to investigate the alert in detail, then we're going to check the related logs, then correlate multiple alerts, then build context and a timeline, then decide on the following action, and finally we're going to document findings and lessons learned. I feel like those are all pretty self-explanatory, so I'm not going to read their descriptions, but with the triage complete and the investigation in motion, Miss Skitty begins piecing together the puzzle. Every alert, log entry, and timestamp brings her closer to uncovering what the evil bunnies are up to inside of the Azure tenant. It's time to connect the dots and reveal the bigger picture behind the noise. Alright, let's investigate. I hope you had a good weekend. Yeah, it was okay. It was alright. It was not great, but I'll have a better one next weekend. I hope yours was pretty good though. Alright, before proceeding... Damn right you will. Yeah! It's the holidays. I like the holidays. I'm into it. I'm not like a total, like, Christmas crazy person, I guess, but, like, I am into it, you know? I'm really bad at finding presents, though. Like, I used to be really good at it, and now I feel like I'm just so bad at buying people shit. Like, I don't know how to shop for anybody anymore. Like, because I've gotten to a point in my life where, like, I just don't want more shit. So that's what I feel like I'm doing when I buy other people's stuff. I'm like, do they really want more shit? Sorry to hear that. Mine was good, but very busy. Oh, I'm glad it was good then. Christmas is coming. Yeah, Santa. Santa's coming. I don't really celebrate Christmas, but I do enjoy the holiday season where everything calms down. Yeah. For a lot of people, work gets pretty chill during the holidays because nobody wants to work during the holidays. So everybody's kind of on the same page about the attitude. Unless you work for a company that's like if you're in retail or something, it gets really crazy during the holidays, I guess, but the older people get, the harder it is to buy them stuff. Buy presents only for kids. Yeah. But like, yeah, like I don't know what to get my siblings anymore. It's tough. What you do want is a white monster. I actually got I got a bunch of Bing today. Bing energy drinks. I like the Bing. The Bang and the monsters and stuff they're okay, but they're not as good. They upset my stomach more. If someone likes collecting shit, yes, get them more stuff. If they collect magic rocks or something, get them a crystal, you know? Yeah. Hello, Grunt Play, Casper. What the fuck is this? It's Azure, yeah. It's, go back to Golang. I don't think we're gonna do Golang today, because we just don't have time. I gotta catch up on Advent of Cyber. The ones who don't like collecting stuff like hacks, like life hack is to buy them experience things, days out, gift cards, theme parks, etc. Yeah, I'm buying gift cards, I think, for a couple people, because I don't know what else to get them. Only IM and stock analysts care about this crap. Well, somebody cares about it, and that's why we're learning it. I'm just doing it to get through Advent of Cyber. Let's see how it goes. Alright, environment review. Before proceeding with alert triaging, let's first review the lab environment. To get started, head over to the Azure portal and search for Microsoft Centennial. Oops. Wait, what was it called? Oh, Sentinel. Did I say Centennial? Oops. My bad. I was like, what? I confused myself. Alright. So I guess that's what we're clicking on. Yeah, okay. Then click the Sentinel instance, go to the Logs tab, and select the custom log table named syslogs. I hate Microsoft. It used to be good. Now it's just now it's a spyware. Yeah, pretty much. I agree. Hi, Mr. Happy Hippo. I'm also glad to see you. I hope work has calmed down and you're chilling. I like to have full control of the shit I buy. Yeah, no interference. By the way, I revamped my website. Feel free to check it out. I'll have to check it out. Can you post it in Discord and I'll check it out later? Can you put it in like randomness or something? I don't know. Or the lounge is fine. Because I can't check it out during stream, but I will check it out later. Azure confuses me with its Microsoft flavoring. Yeah. Just be a normal cloud. I don't know like barely anything about it other than it's Microsoft. So I'll find out why it sucks shortly, I'm sure. Well, in today's times, it doesn't matter what distro you use. It doesn't? Then click the Sentinel instance, go to Logs tab. What do we open this? What do we do? What? I'm already confused. Okay, so we search for this. We click on it. What do we do from here? Oops, that's not the right thing. Eastus Sentinel. Is it this? This isn't it. So where is it? I don't think this is the right thing. Mine doesn't look like theirs. I don't know. Hi, Drain Gang Lazar. Finally, I get to catch a stream, and it's not Minecraft. Yeah, if you're trying to catch my stream on the weekends, that's usually what we're doing on the weekends, on Sundays. There was an article last year about a technique to read data out of your RAM via air. What? What? That sounds pretty wild. Wait, Justin Bieber streams now? Does he really? J Beebs is on the Twitch? On Twitch? I would watch that. Probably a shit show. AWS is better for deploying and serving, but the Azure IAM is sublime superior than AWS IAM. Okay. Rambo, leaking secrets from air-gapped computers by spelling covert radio signals from computer RAM. What the fuck? Okay, I can't even wrap my head around that. That's crazy. Like, what? Like, what? That's like that person that figured out how to hack a Wi-Fi router to seeing where people are in a room. On Tweesh. Oh, okay. That's weird. AIM. I thought it was IM. I wouldn't put it past him in all fairness, yeah. Stay sus remix. Hi, Kubi. AWS serving cunt. Gotta keep the income flowing, haha. Yeah, I guess he's probably bored. Well, maybe he's not bored. Maybe he's bored career-wise. I don't know, because he has a kid now. He's been all about the kid lately, right? Bye, Grumplay. Have fun playing WoW. Thanks for stopping by. Identity access management, okay. Alright, I'm already lost. This always happens. Immediately I get lost. So I don't have the right thing. Or is this the right thing? I don't know. Let's look. I don't think it is. Law AOC 2025. Like, mine doesn't look like theirs at all. Now where is the logs? I'm gonna guess view latest logs? Custom logs, syslogs. Why doesn't mine look like theirs? I don't know. Syslog CL run. Why don't I see that? Am I in the right place? I don't think I'm in the right place. Your backyard friends, the backyardigans. What? Has anybody done this yet? Did theirs look like this? I don't understand. I don't know. I see the word Microsoft, definitely not the right place. Hi, Kinslayer. Yeah. I mean, we're doing Microsoft today. It's just being not... It's like, they have literally like step-by-step what to do, and it's just not the right thing. I guess let's try this? I don't know. No results from the last 24 hours. Great. Okay, so this is not the right thing. Alright, I'm about to give up on this box entirely and just do a different box because they still don't have their shit together on this box. Seen also some articles about hardware backdoors, almost impossible to detect. Damn. Just when you think shit's getting more secure, people are exploiting shit in even more creative ways. I don't know what to do here. I think I'm gonna give up on this box. Like, this is just not... Like, what? Thanks for the follow, Dang Good Games. The more I know, the more I think it's like cheese. Like Swiss cheese with all the holes in it. Yeah. Yeah, I just don't know what to do here. Wait, I didn't want to do that. Okay, let's try. No, not the last 7 days. I don't know. What if I make it go back further? Law AOC 2025. And in that cheese, people say sell security as a service, which is absurd. That's pretty funny that you say that. I was having a conversation, like, about this the other day. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let me try going back a little bit, and then I'm gonna give up if it's just not working in, like, the next 3 minutes. Okay, it's again not showing up. But this is Advent of Cyber something, so we're just gonna... I don't know. Like, what? This is supposed to have its own drop down or something. And a nonchalant hippo also. Correct. Touche. Alright. Did anybody that's watching, did anybody finish this lab? or this box, room, whatever we call it, room. So let's try TryHackMe. Because, I don't know. Like the right instance or whatever this is like not coming up. Even. Maybe if I try to log into a different one. Let's try to log into a different one. Hold on. Let me try one more thing, and if that doesn't work, then I'm giving up. I'm gonna go back and use a different login. Nice efforts. Yeah, I'm trying, but they're not making it very easy. Clearly this lab, this room, just got fucked up for them because they had to change it. Okay, this is showing different stuff. Wait. No, it didn't even ask me for a password. Did it sign back into the same thing? Huh? Oh, that's weird. It didn't ask me for a password, but I signed in with a different username and it let me in. How is that even possible? Hi, Dual Dead. Thanks for the follow. I'm so confused right now. How is this possible? Oops! Oh, I just closed TryHackMe. I did not mean to do that. Damn it! Ugh! The problem is that you aren't sipping on White Monster. I have water. Does that count? Who am I signed in as? One second. Sorry, y'all. Punished me with ads? Sorry. It wasn't a punishment, it's just the way it goes, you know? Really, it's really, blame Bezos. If I could have no ads, I would. I feel like, you know, you don't make very much money off of them at all, so I'd rather, like, people stay engaged than to run the ads and make, like, $2. Can we please get a Betty Cam? I haven't seen her in a while. Okay, yeah, where is she? You gotta redeem. Yeah, forces ads whenever you like them or not. Whether you like them or not. Yeah, exactly. Ads are the worst. Hi, Smurf. Betty's right here. She's just waiting for her food to drop, so she's, like, not being very exciting right now. If you want to redeem... Oh, you redeemed pets. Okay. Alright. Then let's do that for a second. And then we're gonna move on to a different thing, because I logged into a different user here, and it's not showing me anything different, so... It looks like we're just day 10 is just a bust. Come here, baby. Come here. This is Betty. Oh, Betty snacks. All right, let's do some Betty snacks in a second. She will appreciate that greatly. All right. We get some pets. Yeah, pets, and then some snacks. No, you can't go anywhere. We got snacks coming up. What breed is she? I don't know, because she's like adopted, and I didn't get her from a breeder. She was like abandoned by the breeder, so I'm not sure. She's just American short hair cat. I don't know. Apparently tuxedo is not a breed, because there's multiple breeds that are that look like tuxedo, so I have no idea. Did you drop it? Oh no, you got it. You got it. All right, couple more. All right, she's out of here. She's over it. So that's all you get. Sorry. She's a little too focused on her food right now. Okay, so yeah, let's move on to a different day. Day 12, I think we're gonna move on to. There's bro lasagna. What? Hi, watchmakering. Hi, so I guess not a holiday for a bit, but was that just like last week for a moment? What are you talking about? So I guess not holiday for a bit, was that just last week for a moment? She looks very healthy. Yeah, she's like 13 and she's super healthy, so I'm happy. I'm hoping she'll get a few more years, you know? Hopefully she'll live till she's 30. I don't know. Hopefully she'll break records with her longevity, but we'll see. I thought you said you're not going to be streaming until New Year's. No. I said Monday was going to be my last day until New Year's. It seems like I must have misspoke because a lot of people have come in and said that. I must have explained it wrong or said it wrong. But yeah, no, this is my last stream until New Year's. I wish there was a food that I thought tasted so good I would freak out like that for it. I don't know, when I smell some really good food and I'm hungry, I do get a little crazy like that. What is blood yapping about? What is... oh. Food. Hi, Bedro. Slyborg, more like Slayborg. Yeah! Slayborg. Oh, yeah. Because it's the holidays. Like slay. Like ho ho ho. I thought you meant today was the last one. Yeah, today is the last one. I wasn't listening anyways. Alright, well, good to know. Wires were crossed. Okay. We got it figured out. Yeah, today is the last day. My plate is loaded skinny fries. Ooh, yummy. Not very healthy, but I bet it's yummy, yummy. When I was hungry, I always cook or buy too much. Yeah, that's why you can't go to the grocery store hungry. Then you end up spending too much money and like getting a bunch of stuff that you don't actually need. Where are you going for New Year's Eve? I'm gonna be home for New Year's Eve. What are you developing? Hi, Rubenstein. I'm not developing anything right now. Right now I'm trying to hack. I'm trying to here, let me make sure my screen... Yeah, let me get this set up. I think we're giving up on day 10. Right now we're doing hacking stuff. So, I am learning my first programming language, Golang, but we're not doing that today because I have a lot to catch up on with this advent of cyber that TryHackMe is putting on. So, yeah, let me go back and leave the room. Let me share my screen with y'all because that would be helpful. So let me leave this room, because this room is a bust. It's just not working. And we don't like Azure anyways, so whatever. Nobody likes Azure. So we'll have to skip that one and just hope they fix it later, and maybe we'll go back to it, but I doubt it. Alright, let's get to day 12. Fishing! Everybody likes fishing. Let's do that. Only feed tag is W. Yes. You knew it? Yeah. Where are you traveling for the holidays? Are you visiting family or friends? I'm visiting family. I'll take Azure over AWS. This is fair. Please, no event credentials leak. Alright, let me make sure that there's no credentials for today. Actually, that's a good point. Let me do that. Make sure there's nothing to leak, and then I will share again. It does not look like day 12 has any credentials, so I think we're good. Yeah, I don't see anything. Alright, I think we're good. Let me share my screen again. Alright, day 12. I feel like we just wasted so much time. Thanks, TryHackMe, but oh well. At least they put on this dope-ass free event. So I can't complain too much. Thanks for the follow, Rubenstein. Honestly, my kitten kind of looks like Betty. Aw, she must be a cutie. Actually, now that I think about it, I only used AWS for free tier when I did. Oh, see you next year. All right, bye, Mr. Happy. Yeah, have some nice Christmas and a New Year's. Thanks. I hope you do too. I hope you're still here and I get to say goodbye. But I'll see you next year. Thanks for stopping by again. Lesser of two evils. Yeah, fair. That's fair. AWS is probably more evil. Yeah, you heard it? Okay. Alright, well have a good Christmas and happy holidays. All that jazz. I'll see you next time. Alright, since McSkitty's disappearance, TBFC's defenses have weakened, and now the email protection platform is down. Thanks. With filters offline, the staff must y'all like jazz? Yeah. Big jazz fans up in here. Big lo-fi jazz fans, at least. With filters offline, the staff must triage every suspicious message manually. When the SOC team suspects Malhair's exploits, bunnies have sent phishing email messages to TBFC's users to steal credentials and disrupt SOCMIS. You've joined the Incident Response Task Force to help identify which emails are legit or phishing attempts. But beware, some phishing attempts are clever, disguised as routine TBFC operations, volunteer signups, or SOCMIS event logistics. Every wrong call could bring Wareville one stop closer to Eastmas becoming a reality. Alright, so we're going to learn how to spot phishing emails, learn trending phishing techniques. Didn't we already do a phishing room? I thought we already did a phishing room for Admin and Cyber. I guess there's another one. Understand the difference between spam and phishing. Oh, so before we were like sending the phishing email, now we're catching the phishing emails. That's the difference. We're going from red team to blue team, I guess. We need some Hans Zimmer in the background. I don't know Hans Zimmer. I'm gonna guess they're a jazz musician. I used AWS forever. My preference of it over Azure is part familiarity, part full body hate for how Microsoft names things. Okay, that's totally fair. I think I've owned only one jazz album, Medeski, Martin, and Woods. And Wood, IIRC. Okay. I like jazz a lot, but am I familiar with like jazz musicians and like what's good in jazz and like the trends and stuff? No. Start your target machine by clicking the start button. Okay. Spawn the machine. We're already connected to the VPN. Alright, so we just gotta wait a minute. Oh, it looks like this is already ready to go. Oh, it says to wait for it to fully boot, so let's just wait, because it's probably not gonna work anyways. Hey, Fluffy Panda. Am I excited for Christmas? I sure am. Am I ready? Not exactly. Oh, that's Betty's food dropping, so she'll be happy. Oh, right. Are you excited for Christmas, Fluffy Panda? And are you ready? Oh, right. There was the time when AWS certificate for cloud or whatever was like the hot trendy IT thing wasn't there. I keep forgetting why AWS is popular. Yeah. Probably still is as long as the cert also says AI. How do you prepare yourself for Xmas? You like decorate and get everybody's presents wrapped and get in the Christmas spirit. I don't know, something like that. Alright, so we can click on this. That is way too tiny. Can you all see that now? That still seems small, but if I make it any bigger, it's gonna be a problem, I think. Alright, there we go. Boom. I have like this little mini tree. It's like half my size. It's so cute. It's like a fake tree. So I have that up. What else do I have in terms of decorations? Oh, I have a wreath on my door. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I still have my pumpkins from Halloween and Thanksgiving, but I mean, they're still good. I don't know what to do with them. I don't want to just throw them away. All right, modern or phishing may be one of the oldest cyber tricks, but it's still one of the most effective. As companies like it might be the most effective. As companies like TBFC strengthen their defenses with advanced email filters and security tools, attackers have evolved their tactics to stay one step ahead. Modern phishing focuses on precision and persuasion. Messages are carefully crafted, often mimicking real people portals or internal processes to trick even the most cautious users. Common intentions behind phishing messages include credential theft, malware delivery, data exfiltration, and financial fraud. Okay, so in the above image, we can see a sample phishing message from an attacker attempting to impersonate an employee by using a free domain to modify the email's payroll and achieve financial fraud. My tree is a sticker that I put out from that I pull out from a folder this time every year. I place it on a desk. It's a sticker? You don't even put it on like a window or anything? I'm so confused. I think you need a tree, my guy. You need a proper tree. I don't think a sticker is gonna cut it for Santa. Let me photo it. Alright, let me see what you're talking about. I've seen people make like wood. Somebody, I forget who it was now. Somebody shared like their wood thing that they made. Who was that? I forgot now. Was it Hack's Hobgoblin? No. No, it was somebody else. I don't remember. With corporate perimeters now heavily forfeited, phishing remains the easiest path to initial access. It targets the one vulnerability technology can't fix: people. Even in Wareville, a single convincing email from the exploit bunnies could open the gates to Eastmas. Alright, why spam is not phishing. Spam is just digital noise, annoying but mostly harmless. Phishing, however, is a precision strike, in this case from Malware's exploit bunnies, crafted to deceive TBFC employees and open a path into the company's defenses. Spam focuses on quantity over precision. Unlike phishing, which aims to deceive specific users, spam messages are sent in bulk to flood inboxes with unwanted marketing or irrelevant content. Their goal isn't usually to steal data, but to push exposure or engagement. Alright, common intentions behind spam messages. Promotion, scams, traffic generation, or clickbait, and then data harvesting. In the above screenshot, it's a sample marketing email offering logistics solutions for the SOCMAS event. We can observe that the intention behind the message is pure marketing. You need to be careful when analyzing each message. Look for the intention behind it. Not every unwanted email is a threat. Sometimes it's just spam that poses no real risk to TBFC. Alright, the Fishmas takeover. Wow, they really like these play on words. Attackers use some common techniques in almost every phishing attempt. In a phishing attack, at least one of the following techniques is present. So we got impersonation, social engineering, typo squatting, and punny code. Wait, is that one of them? Huh? That's not really a technique. That's just... I don't know. Anyways, we'll get there. Alright, impersonation. Some attackers may act as a person, department, or even a service to lure users. This is a way to gain credibility by impersonating the recipient. Manager or an important person within the company. Open the email with the subject urgent. McSkitty VPN access for incident response, and take a look at the from of the messages. So we see it's from Gmail, so that's a red flag. We can easily spot impersonation attempts by looking to see if the sender's email matches the internal domain or the standard email structure of the company. In this case, the sender's domain is a free domain from Gmail, which is not aligned with TBFC's domain. But you gotta look. Hi, Jason, IT Solution D. Welcome back. Slyborg Zizuwaruk, mate. What? Zui Warp. I don't know what language you speak, but I like it. Sounds like an alien talk or something. In this case, the sender's domain is a free domain from Gmail and is not aligned with TBFC's domain. Okay, so we have social engineering. Social engineering and phishing is the art of manipulating people rather than breaking technology. Attackers can craft believable stories, emails, calls, or chat messages that exploit emotions and real-world context to lure the recipients of a message. I love how they, like, had to lay out examples of emotions, like we don't know what emotions are or something. Now, read the content of the previous email you had opened. We can spot multiple social engineering techniques. So they're saying impersonation is a type of social engineering. Sense of urgency, side channel. What do they mean by that? The attacker tries to discourage the recipients from reaching McSkitty using his standard communication channels. So, okay. And then malicious intention. The attacker is trying to trick the user into giving VPN credentials. They can also try to ask for approval of payments, opening malware, or sharing sensitive data. Okay, so we get the idea, like, behind phishing, right? Tree dropped in randomness Discord. Alright, let me check it out. Some of don't know what emotions are. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. Oh my god, it's tiny! My tree sticker I pull out every year includes a smaller set, which I never actually put on the tree, accurately set up in the living room. It's tiny, and you put little stickers on it? Oh man, you gotta get a bigger tree. I don't approve of that. That's like worse. That's way worse than a Charlie Brown tree. That's like, I don't put the stickers on it. You don't even decorate it. You don't even decorate the tiny tree. I don't get the shtick. I'm gonna be honest. I just don't get it. Are you trying to be like too busy hacking? All right. Fair, I suppose. I guess we'll let it slide. Alright, typo squatting and punny code. You learned that looking at the sender's domain is a good way to spot impersonation attempts coming from external senders. But what if the attacker creates a very similar domain? That's when typo squatting and punny code enable attackers to leverage users' lack of attention or awareness. I honestly pull that out every year for like the past 6 years. Wow. Wow. I can't believe it's made it 6 years in that condition. You've at least handled it well. I mean, like, taking care of that little piece of paper. Typo squatting is when an attacker... Your filing folder thing. Gotcha. Alright. Typo squatting is when... You must be very organized, then. Typo squatting is when an attacker registers a common misspelling of an organization domain. For example, glthub.com instead of GitHub. On the other hand, punny code is a special encoding system that converts Unicode characters used in writing systems like Chinese, Cyrillic, and Arabic into ASCII. When typing punny codes into the browser URL, this will be translated into ASCII format, which is the accepted format by DNS. With that resource, attackers can replace identical Latin letters. For example, a standard Latin A could be replaced with a Greek A. Thanks for the follow, Apocalypsis 999. Not really, but okay, okay. I almost bought the punny code of the biohazardsymbol.com, but then it reimbursed me after saying something wasn't valid or allowed or something like anymore. Oh, I don't know. Maybe it has like some standards, I don't know, that you violated or something, I don't know. The poopemoji.com used to be a thing. How? Below we can see an image showing the TryHackMe.com domain with the try instead. So Cyrillic. Okay, so it's using Cyrillic letters. Honey encoded URL bar view. Okay. Both techniques enable attackers to register malicious domains and trick users into believing they are receiving emails from a legitimate domain or accessing authentic websites. Now, let's open the email with the subject TBFC-IT shared Christmas laptop upgrade agreement with you. If we pay attention to the sender of this message, we can identify a Latin letter F instead of a normal F. It's a clear punny code usage for an email domain. Okay, alright, I see it. See, that F is even different than that F, so that kind of gives it away. An easy way to identify punny codes is by looking at the field return path in the email headers. On the open email, it goes down to the headers preview and you see the ACE prefix and the encoded non-ASCII characters. Okay, so finally we have spoofing. Email spoofing is another way attackers can trick users into thinking they're receiving emails from a legitimate domain. The message looks like it came from a trusted sender. The display name and from you'll see in the preview, but the underlying headers tell a different story. Modern email clients can easily reject spoofing attempts, but because Wherever email protection is down, some spoofing attempts can pass silently. Open the email with the subject new audio message from McSkitty and take a look at the from field. So it's showing TBFC, okay. It looks like a real domain from TBFC, but let's check some essential fields in the email headers. So the authentication results and return path. So where do we see these headers? Wait, which email was it? New audio message. Okay, so we can see the headers here. Okay, gotcha. And then we're seeing... So what gives it away? The SBF equals fail. Signature did not verify. DMARC failed. Okay. And then the return path. Where's the return path? Okay, there it is. So this is a big giveaway. I'm not sure. So authentication results. Alright, cool. So SBF says which servers are allowed to send emails for a domain, like a list of approved senders. Okay. SBF. It protects you. It's like the other SBF, but instead of protecting you from the sun, it protects you from bad domains or bad emails. DKIM adds a digital signature. Sam Bankman-Fried? Sam Bankman-Fried. What are you talking about? SBF? Oh, SPF. SPF. I don't get it. Sorry, Bedro. Maybe somebody else did. Somebody out there got it. SBF is that guy. Okay, gotcha. DKIM adds a digital curly-haired crypto criminal. Oh, okay. I think I know who you're talking about. It used to be really easy to find open SMTP servers that would let you just send email as to anyone. Okay, well that's good, I guess, that it's gotten harder. Hi, Pocket! What's up? Over my head. Oh, the joke that Bedro was making. Gotcha. Hi, Pocket. What's up, Pocket? How you doing? Alright, DKIM adds a digital signature to prove that the message wasn't changed and really came from that domain. DMARC uses SBF and DKIM to decide what to do if something looks fake. For example, send it to spam or block it. If both SBF and DMARC fail, it's a strong sign that the email is spoofed, meaning the sender isn't who they claim to be. In this message case, everything failed. So on the return path, we can see the real mail sender address. This confirms it. Okay. Alright. So malicious attachments is another way. The most classic way of phishing is attaching malicious files to an email, and usually these attachments are sent using some sort of social engineering technique in the body. In the previous email that we analyzed, the body tried to trick the users into thinking that the attachment was a voice message from McSkitty. Instead, the file is an HTML file. Malicious attachments can have multiple goals. Once open, these files can install malware, steal passwords, or give attackers access to the device or network. In this case, HTML files are commonly used for phishing because they run without browser sandboxing, meaning scripts have full access to the endpoints they execute on. Ah, interesting. Okay, so that's something to keep in mind. HTML. I don't even know what an HTA file is. What is an HTA? HTA. Their HTML application files are okay. Nothing, just gaming you. Oh, what are you playing? I'm just doing this, catching up on Advent of Cyber, but it hasn't gone that well so far, so I'm hopefully it will pick up some pace soon. So far it's just been boring reading, and the last room didn't work, so... Path of Exile 2. Nice, that's a good one. I haven't played it, but I heard it's really good. Since email... Okay, so trending phishing. Since email platforms and security tools got much better at blocking suspicious messages and attachments, the malware's exploit bunnies and other attackers had to change their game. Instead of sending malware files, which are easily caught, they now focus on tricking users into leaving the company's secure environment. They often use legitimate tools or websites to make their lures look trustworthy and get users to hand over their credentials or download malicious files themselves. In short, most phishing attacks aren't about dropping malware directly, they're focusing on stealing access. Below you can see a diagram of this trending flow. Okay, I'm getting a little sick of reading, so let's hurry this up, I guess. Legitimate applications. We can see attackers hiding behind trusted services such as Dropbox, Google Drive, Docs, OneDrive, because those links look legitimate and often pass email filters. The most common scenario involves a shared file containing a very attractive proposal, such as a salary raise document from HR or a laptop upgrade. Once the user clicks on it, it redirects to a shared document with a fake content. The goal is to lure users to access fake login pages, to steal credentials, or download malicious files. Let's reopen the email with the subject TBFCIT shared Christmas laptop upgrade agreement with you and analyze how attackers use it. Okay, so we got a fake domain, a trusted proposal, and then a legitimate application, OneDrive. In the image above, we can observe that the use of a fake domain with punny codes to trick users and the use of legitimate tool OneDrive followed by a very attractive proposal. All of these signals have the primary objective of gaining credibility and luring users into thinking it's from real TBFC IT team. Alright, then we got fake login pages. As we learned, credentials are the main goal of attackers nowadays, and fake login pages are their favorite trick for performing this. It's simple and mimics login pages from the multiple typical applications that users interact with in their daily routines. Most of the time they create fake email platforms, login portals such as Microsoft 360 and Google. Okay, it's a fake Microsoft login page sample, and we can observe the fake domain at the top. Okay, side channel communications. I feel like that's pretty self-explanatory, so let's just move on. We know that. Okay, respond with your WhatsApp or something like that. Alright, so your mission. Time to spot the phish and save SOCMIS. Triage the emails, separate spam from phishing, and identify 3 clear signals. Spoofing, impersonation, and social engineering for every phishing email you mark. You'll earn a flag after selecting the right signals for a phishing email. Collect all phishing emails to complete the room. Okay. Alright, so we gotta decide each of these is phishing or spam. Or neither, I guess. I guess all of them are gonna end up being phishing or spam? I don't know. Thanks for the follow, DJ Toy 21. So alright, what do we got here? So we have from legitimatepaypal.com. This all looks good, so this doesn't look like anything nefarious. Fraud alert, didn't make this Easter egg order call. Okay, so I'm gonna guess this is a flag right here because why would they have you call Xmas 122? I don't know if that's a flag or not. What else can we say about this email? Is it real? Maybe it's real. Oh no, because it's from... It's really from this, so they're spoofing. Alright, let's see about the return path. Yeah, see, there's the return path. And then... It failed SBF, and it failed DKIM and DMARC. So there's our signs. Links detected. Oh my god, and it has about 300 links in it. So yeah. So this is phishing. They have spoofing, fake invoice. I don't know. Is it typo spotting or punny codes? I don't know. Sense of urgency, I would say, because it's I think that's it. Yay! Okay, we got our flag. You go to number 1, keep it going. You got number 1, keep it going. Spoof. Yes, okay. Boom. So we do this for each email. This is so exciting, guys. We got this. Alright, so what are our flags here? So we have, this is definitely phishing. We have malicious attachment. We have, I think it's either typo spotting or spoofing. I'm not sure. Let's see. I don't know. Sender is from calls. Okay, so it must be. Wait. Is this legitimate? No, this isn't legitimate. Is this typo squatting or spoofing? I don't know. I think spoofing. Because this is the return path. But it's saying that it's actually from calls at TBFC. So it... I don't know. Social engineering text, I guess? Alright, let's see what it likes. If it likes this. It doesn't like it. Okay. Incorrect is social engineering text. Alright, so... impersonation. There we go. Alright, we got it. I mean, anything that's spoofing is pretty much impersonation too, right? So... okay, third email, let's go. Alright, so this is a side channel communication for sure. What else do we got going on? We got no attachments. Definitely urgency, sense of urgency. And what else? Impersonation. Oh, no. Incorrect is side channel? Okay, what? Or did they not? They gave a side channel. I mean, I guess it's not a side channel because it is the same email that they sent it from. Couldn't even see that checkbox. Chat is covering it. I was just repeating the subject. Okay. Sorry. Please create a new VPN for me immediately. Social engineering, I guess? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Boom. Alright, number 4. I'm not trying to give answers is what I mean. No, I hear you. You're doing great. So definitely fake login page. Fake login page. What else do we have? Is it a fake invoice? What is this? This is annual salary raise approval. Okay, so it says that it doesn't have any attachments, but I mean, it's trying to take you to an attachment? No, that doesn't make sense. Alright, what else? So it passed the SBF, passed DChem, and DMARCs. Oh, even the return. Okay, so the return path is a flag. So email at dropbox.com. Well, even this is like not really that big of a red flag because I don't know that this is a fake email or not because it still has the dropbox.com. So I would say this is social engineering, fake login page, and impersonation. Let's see. Oh, okay. Incorrect is fake. Fake login page. It's literally giving you. Is it not a log? Oh, I guess it's not a login page. It's just Dropbox. Okay. I don't know. I really don't know here. So the last one, gold star, thanks. I deserve all the gold stars. Oh, I'm getting hungry. I don't know, guys. What do we think? External sender domain? Wait, what does this mean again? We going streaking. Hey, Fallen. Ooh, I got it right. Okay, cool. What's up, Fallen? Thanks for the 7-stream streak. Hails to the yeah. We going striking. Alright, we're almost to the end. So close. Oh, wait, what? How is this? Oh. Get back, sock. Miss or something? I don't know. What was it? Sock miss. Get back, sock miss. What's wrong with this? THM. THM. Wait, what? Ah! Let me just copy it again. I don't think I'm copying it right. There we go. How are you doing, Fallen? Good to see you. Classify the 5th email. Okay. Cracked open a cold one, 100% can opening. Yeah, there was a can opening. I think it was just a soda, though. Okay, we got another one going. Okay, here we go. So, obviously, this is candycaneco.wv. What the hell is that? Prove your event logistics, this sock miss. So maybe this is just spam. This might just be spam. Let's see if it's authentication results. So it passed authentication. Return path is the same. I think this is spam. Without actually reading the whole thing, I'm just gonna see if it's spam. Yay, okay, it's spam. It was just a spam. Do you guys like spam? Like eating spam? You know what I'm talking about? The food? I've never been a spam person myself because I'm not a pork person, but I hear it's good. West Virginia? Yeah, that's what I assumed. Candy cane, West Virginia, I guess. Never been a spam enjoyer? Never tried spam. I've never tried it, but that's just because I don't eat pork. Any meat from a can is probably not very good meat. I don't know, because I disagree. I like canned crab and canned salmon, okay? Is it better out of a can? Yes. But no, everything's pretty much better like fresh, you know? But I watched a video on like how spam is made, and it's like Not as gross as you would think. Honestly, it made me less grossed out by it. I just know to avoid it. It's just really salty. I don't think it's really that bad for you otherwise. I can't tell you the last time I had it, but it was for the meme. Oh, okay. Whiskey is better aged. What? Yeah, that's kind of what I'm getting at. I'd rather have fresh than frozen or canned. Yeah, but you can't, I mean, I don't know. Spam is cheap. I think that's like the point, is it's cheap and it's yummy. You know? It's cheaper than getting it fresh and it stores really well. That being said, if I'm out in a field, it'll take whatever food I can get. Yeah, exactly. It's actually not that cheap. It's like $5 a can. Really? I guess, yeah, regular pork is like about that much. Classify the 6th email. What's the flag? I guess it's just not cheap anymore. It's pretty popular or something, maybe? I saw that they have, in the, like, how it's made that I watched or whatever it was. I saw that they had a turkey spam. I want to try that, but I've never seen it in, like, the store before. I'm sure it's not very popular. Classify the 6th email. What is, okay, I already... Alright, what do we got going on here? Laptop upgrade. So... this is phishing for sure. We have impersonation. We have a fake... I think it's a fake login page, right? No, it's not a fake login page. It's a... malicious attachment, I guess? I don't know. Oop, I got it. Oh, that's not right. Oh, okay, what the fuck is it? Spoofing? Spoofing? Oh, it's probably typo squatting, or I didn't actually look at the thing. There we go. Okay, yeah, it was typo squatting. So let's see where it is. Okay, yeah, this is the one with the Latin F. That's why. Good night, Jason. Hope you have a good rest of your night. Sleep well. Good night, Chafe. Chafey. Hello. Alright. We have finally finished this one. This one was a little boring too, I'm not gonna lie. But it was better than the one that broke. I'll give him that. Where's my flag? Okay. I mean, they're like all impersonating. Yay, we got a ticket. Let's go. Continue. Finally, we got our ticket of the day. Well, there's spam and then there's the other one. What's the other one called? Spackle? Not spackle. Scrapple. Scrapple. But I don't think that comes in a can. I don't know what... I think you have to get it from, like, the butcher. I think it's, like, less processed spam. Slyborg is the most sly of cyborgs. Yes, indeed. You're getting it, QB. You understand. Wait, how many more do we have to go? 1, 2, 3. So we have 3 more to go. Let's see if we can get them all done. What time is it? Alright, yeah, we got plenty of time. We can do this. We just gotta get through a lot of reading. Alright. When McSkitty went missing, there was chaos and uncertainty at the... Oh no, McSkitty's missing. That's not good. There was chaos and uncertainty at TBFC. However, even in her disappearance, McSkitty was trying to help the TBFC blue team. Taking a page out of the crisis communication process, McSkitty sent what looks like a bunch of images to the blue team from an anonymous location. These images looked like they were related to Easter preparations, but they contained a message sent by McSkitty. The crisis communication process outlines that a message might be sent through a folder of images containing hidden messages that can be decoded if you know the key word. The blue team has to create a Yara rule that runs on the directory containing the images. The Yara rule must trigger on a keyword followed by a code word. A keyword followed by a code word, okay? After extracting all the code words in ascending order, the blue team will be able to decode the message. Okay, so I don't really remember. I know we've touched upon Yara before, but obviously it's been a minute and I don't remember what Yara is all about. So hopefully we'll get a little refresher on that. All right. Let's see. So let's start the machine. Oh, it's starting an attack box. I don't want to use the attack box if I don't have to. It says, do I need to start the attack box today? It's no. So why are we starting the attack box? I don't know. In the attached VM, the folder sent to McSkitty has been downloaded to home Ubuntu downloads Easter. So it's an attack box, but it's not really an attack box? I don't know. I don't get it. Alright. Okay, so are we supposed to be cding to /home/Ubuntu /downloads Alright, we're gonna LSLA, I guess. Oh, okay, so this is where all the pictures are. There's a whole bunch of them, it looks like. Alright, Yara rules. So, at this stage, McSkitty, the lead defender, has entrusted you with a mission involving the use of Yara rules. Before jumping into action, let's take a closer look at what Yara is, how it works, and why it's such a valuable tool in TBFC's fight to protect SOCMIS. Yara is a tool built to identify and classify malware by searching for unique patterns, the digital fingerprints left behind by attackers. Imagine it as a detective's notebook for cyber defenders. Instead of dusting for prints, Yara scans code, files, and memory for subtle traces that reveal a threat's identity. Yara, it's like the shining light in the night. Okay. It's like Jesus, you see? The Star of David. Something. Okay. With TBFC, Yara serves as a silent guardian, scanning through systems and uncovering the faintest traces of malicious activity that others might overlook. Now, as snow drifts over Wareville and the SOCMIS network trembles under threat, it's your turn to wield this tool and restore the balance. Why Yara matters and when to use it. You might wonder why McSkitty chose this tool for the mission. In the world of cyber attacks, defenders face an endless stream of alerts, suspicious files, and anomalous network fragments. Not every threat stands out. Some hide in plain sight, disguised as harmless documents or scripts. That's where Yara shines. Yara gives defenders the power to detect malware by its behavior and patterns, not just by name. Yara allows you to define your own rules, providing your own view of what constitutes malicious behavior. And you're not alone. Many Yara rules have already been written by defenders from other kingdoms that once faced similar threats. You can use, adapt, and improve these shared rules to strengthen the TBFC's defenses and protect SOCMAS together. The defenders of SOCMAS, this means faster detection, smarter hunts, and fewer threats slipping by unseen. In what situations might defenders rely on this tool? Alright, we got post-incident analysis, threat hunting, intelligence-based scans, and memory analysis. But defenders often find even more creative ways to apply it during investigations and hunts. Alright, cool. So, the values. Speed, flexibility, control, shareability, and visibility. The rules. Now that you understand what Yara is, when to use it, and it's time to see how it actually works, to uncover the digital footprints of the Evil King Malhair. A Yara rule is built from several key elements. We got metadata, strings, and conditions. Woo, okay. Alright, so a whole bunch of reading. This is awesome. So, metadata, information about the rule itself, who created it, when, and for what purpose. Strings, the clues Yara searches for. Text. No, you're awesome. Thanks, Pocket. I struggle with the reading because I'm bad at reading, but you know. Hi, Whitestone. Alright, how it looks in practice. So here's a rule. We got meta, strings, and condition. Alright, in this example you can see the meta section contains fields like author, description, and date. These fields are not required, but they are highly recommended. They help you and other defenders understand what the rule is about, who created it, and when it was written. When your collection of Yara rules grows, having clear metadata will save you time. Without it, finding or updating the right rule can quickly become a challenge. Doing the Yara room? Yeah, I'm catching up on Advent of Cyber. I think this is day 12 that we're on right now. And I don't know a lot about Yara, so this will be interesting. I've touched upon Yara concepts like once before, I remember, but I don't really remember much about it. When your collection of Yara rules grows, having clear metadata will save you time without, okay, next, we see the strings section. Stupid question. No, not really. Have you done it yet? Have you already done it, I mean? Next we see the strings section. This is where you define the actual clues. Text, not yet. Have you done day 10? Because day 10, I tried to do it, and it just like, I couldn't follow along because like, basically like what it was saying was in Azure wasn't there. So I was just wondering if you did the Azure one. And like, maybe I'm just doing it wrong. I have no idea. Alright, I feel like this is kind of self-explanatory a little bit. Can I skip this? Let's see if I can skip this. Nope, ran into the same issue, meant to revisit it. Yeah, I did go back and they like, it looks like they edited the room and like fixed it so that I can log in now, but what's there when I log in is like not working properly. So it looks like they still got some work to do, I guess, on it. Alright, fine, I'll just read it. Next we see the string sections. This is where you define the actual clues, text, byte, sequences, or regular expressions that you should search for. Oh, Excelli with the VIP. All right, let me stop what I'm doing and let's do that. Hello, do I have the points to claim it? Yeah, I guess you do. Let me... All right, let's do it. Sweet, we got another VIP. All right, I gotta fix this. So, community. Let me make sure I'm doing the right person. Excelli V. Excelli _V. AKSELI_V. Alright, we're gonna make you a VIP. Alright, did I do it right? I think I did it right. Now I gotta change the points value. Congratulations, Excelli! Thank you for the loyalty to the stream. I appreciate you so much for being here. Let me see. You are an A1 lurker. Let me see. So now I gotta change the points values for that. Oh, it's offering for me to start a community challenge. Should I? If anybody has any ideas for that, let me know. Alright, we're gonna make it 85, I think, now. Well, let's make it 90. Let's just go ahead and make it 100. We're gonna bump that up. Okay. That is done. We're good to go there. I've not acquired a job, but I have acquired this. Same. Same, Excelli. You and me both. We're working on it, though. We're working on it. It's gonna be... You know what? 2026, that's gonna be our year. We're all gonna find jobs. We're all gonna be superstars. Quit work, make music. If I had any musical talent or ability, I would totally do music, but I am tone deaf. I am actually I don't know. I'm not good with music in any way, shape, or form. I can appreciate good music. That's about as much as I can contribute. I've been thinking about buying a guitar lately. Ooh, okay. I never learned how to play any instrument, but I did choir when I was little. That's as close as I came to doing anything musical my whole life, I think. Alright, I gotta go pee. So, I'll be right back. I play piano and sax. Ooh, those are really good. That'll get the ladies going, you know? I love the sax. I love the sax. at the same time. Okay, if you can play sax and piano at the same time, you have to be using your feet, right? I've seen people do crazy shit like that on the YouTubes, on the internet. Have you guys seen, okay, the craziest shit I think I've ever seen from, you know, just like insane people with like really, really like niche autistic like capabilities. This one chick lives in my mind rent-free. Let me see if I can find her. I think she is autistic chick or woman draws with all limbs at once. Yeah, here she is. Let me see if there's an image, because the things... Yeah! Look at her! Look at her! She fucking will draw with a utensil in each hand. And it's really good. It's not even like it's a different style with each hand. It's like, with each limb, it's like a different, it's like exactly the same style and everything. Like, how? Ambidextrous. That doesn't even begin to, like, even say what it really is. Oh, it didn't say she was autistic. It says she's ambidextrous. Oops. I guess I just assumed the autistic part, right? These pictures are crazy of her just going away, like going at it with all her limbs. Like, what the fuck? How? How does your brain work like that? That's incredible. I think about her frequently. Holy shit, right, I know. I used to think I was tone deaf as well, but after I played enough guitar, I could hear just fine. I don't know that I'm actually tone deaf. I think I can hear. I think I have selective hearing or whatever. I know that I have auditory processing issues. I don't think I'm tone deaf. I think I just have, I think it's my processing with the auditory stuff. It's just, I'm slow. Alright, where were we? Can I skip all of this? Can I not read? Okay, let's see if I can skip this and just get to where I need to go. Oh, I doubt it. How many images contain the string TBFC? Oh god. Alright, so we gotta use Yara somehow here. Oh shit, I was using the attack box time. Oops. Is it gonna let me add time? No, probably not. Oh, it did. Okay, it did. So we're good. Whew. Alright, so how do we use Yara? How do we start using it? How do we engage with Yara? Is it like an application or like we interact with it from the command line, it looks like? I don't understand. It doesn't look like it says how to use it. Yara option namespace. Okay. Yara help. Mandatory arguments to long options. What? What do I do? How do I interact with this? Yes, I'm elite hacker. This is what leak haxing looks like. I don't see shit about it saying how I interact with Yara. Download/Easter? I don't know. How to interact with Yara. How to use Yara rules. How to use Yara? I don't know. How do I even... What do I do here? Alright, so I have to make a rule? Is that it? So... Rule... How do I tell it what it's looking at? Huh? Make sure it's Yar, not Jar, or you accidentally land in Minecraft. Okay? How do I create a rule? Did you make Minecraft inside of Minecraft inside of Minecraft yet? No. It's on the list, Pocket. It's on the list. I don't know. Rule. Is rule how we call it? Let me just try and copy this and see what happens. TVFC King Malhair Trace. How the fuck do I interact with Yara? Rule goes in a .yar file you create, I think. What the hell? How do I... What? Ah! Bruh. How the hell do I get to it? Is it an application? It's not an application, right? It's just something you call. I mean, it's an application, I guess. I don't even know if it's an application. Is it an application? How the fuck do we use this? You're running it with Clin, you're on the right track. Huh? CLI. CLI. Okay. Yara. Oh, yeah, because it's Yara help, right? Alright, so Yara... Alright, let's look at the help page again. I don't understand the help page, but let's look at it again. For posterity, I guess. Maybe we'll see something. So we want to make a rule, right? And we want to pass it like multiple files. We want to pass it. I don't know how to pass it all these files. It's like the main thing. Yara option namespace. And then the file. Directory or PID. So if we did just dot here, would it know that it's just the current directory? No? Oh, wait. So do we do Yara? Something like that? Okay, could not open file. Alright, let's do an LSLA again. Hold on one second. We might be getting somewhere. So we want to open up, we want to pass it all of these JPEGs. Right? So make... No. Put some stuff in, then Yara. Okay, so I guess we could touch, yeah, my.yar, I guess. So in regards to day 10 for the Azure stuff, it is doable now. You will need to look around a bit because it looks like things are different than the room portrays. I'm about done with it now. Okay, so I just gave up too easily. That's basically what happened then. So we want to copy. How do I say I want to copy everything in home / in the current directory? Copy everything in the current directory to my. Wait, but that's a folder, not a, I mean that's a file, not a folder. I didn't make so. Shit. Do we make a directory or a file? Wait, this is so confusing. So it has to be a file because it has to be a .yar. But we want to put a bunch of files in it. So do we zip it? Like, how do we do this? The rule text, not files, huh? The rule text. Oh, okay. So, oh, okay, I see. All right, so nano my.yar. So here we put I'm not going to be able to do this without reading it, am I? There's so much to read. How many images contain the string TBFC? So we need... I know we need this. And then we need strings. But then how do we know what the fuck to put here? I just need like a regular text string to search for. How do we do that? So... we're gonna make it up? I don't know. TB... I think we want Y because we do want to look for it with the same formatting. Capital, I guess. Okay, is that it? Do we have to have anything else? I think that's all we need. But I really don't know. Rule is TBFC string. I don't know. So, is this like at all right? I don't even know what to name it. Okay, I think this is run your roll against NC. Me no clue either. Okay. Yes. Okay. Now, what do? We... Okay, so Yara options, then the file. Okay. Yara my.yar current directory, right? Something like that. Unexpected syntax error. Expecting condition? Oh, okay, so I guess we have to put a condition in. So we gotta nano it again. We gotta put a condition in here. The simplest condition the rule triggers if one specific string is found. For example, the variable xmas. Okay, so then we just put condition TDFC? I don't know. Is this right? I have no idea. Let's try it again. Alright, it looks like it ran, but it didn't give us anything back. It didn't tell us anything. Hacks. Why didn't we get anything back? Maybe we need an option? Let's see. Scan files listed in file. C? Is it C? Do we say print dash C? Let's try dash C, I guess. So dash C. Oh. Wait, okay, it came back with 0? Alright, is that the answer? No. Alright, we're doing something wrong here. Am I winning? Not yet. But we're getting somewhere. So this must be wrong. So I'm gonna... Maybe the wide is wrong. By winning? Yeah, we're double winning by winning. Ooh, okay, we got a different answer that time. So 1, 2, 3. It looks like we got 3, 4, 5. Wait, what? So we don't count this. We just count 1, 2. Wait, that's not an image. 2, 3. So I think it's 3. So we are winning. Wait, it says it's still wrong. 1, 2, 3. Four. Okay, maybe it's 4. Damn it, it's still wrong. 1. Ah! 2, 3. 4, 5? Am I totally blind? Is it 5? Oh, okay, it's 5. I just can't count. Mulgars, you are wrong. I tried 4. That didn't work. Gotta answer it correctly. Yeah, I mean, we're eventually gonna get there, I guess. Learn how to count with command line stuff. Yeah, that's true. So, yeah, but it wasn't if it had counted, I would have had to figure out how to, like, exclude embeds and... Wait, 1? 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, yeah, I just couldn't count. Alright, what regex would you use to match a string that begins with TBFC, followed by 1 or more alphanumeric ASCII characters? Oh my god, I don't know. ASCII... Any... something... Wait, no. It would be TBFC. I have no idea. I'm really just guessing. I had a job that was basically nothing but regex. Nice. I'm glad that you love it so much, but I don't know. It's so worth it. Yeah. No, I bet it is. Oh, here's an example, finally. Yara R. Scans directories recursively and follows symlinks. Prints a string found within files that match the rule. Does this have -s in it too? I don't see the -s. Where's the -s? I don't see anything about this. This must be something that you have to figure out from reading the man page or something. So, do you want to learn regex for this answer? Do you need a quick walkthrough? Sure. Yeah, I don't really know what regex is, honestly. Okay, what the fuck is it asking? I already forgot. It's asking... What regex would you use to match a string that begins with TBFC, followed by 1 or more alphanumeric ASCII characters? Thanks for the follow, RPC 2.0. Like, is there a part where they explain regex or something? Okay. Not all traces of King Malhair. You can use the caret to signify, to check the start of a string, and $ for the end of a string. Oh god, okay, hold on. Not all traces of King malware follow a fixed pattern. Sometimes his code mutates. Small changes in file names, URLs, or commands make it hard to detect using plain text or hex strings. That's where regular expressions come in. Regex allows defenders to write flexible search patterns that can match multiple variations of the same malicious string. It's especially useful for spotting URLs, encoded commands, or file names that share a structure but differ slightly each time. Alright, so this is something that, yeah, I'm gonna have to Google it. So what do I Google? Like regular regex of alphanumerical ASCII characters? In some ways, it's just that string, then, except for special characters. Oh my god, what? ASCII. I don't even think that's Googleable. Like, did I even ask that right? I don't think so. Oh, okay, it gave me this. So let's see if this works. Boom! That worked! It's complicated but also self-explanatory. A through Z. 0 through 9. Plus. The plus sign means 1 or more. Okay. Yeah, if only I knew regex. Or even how to, like, when to use it. What is this message sent by McSkitty? Holy shit, how do we figure that out? This one's a lot harder than the other days that we've done so far. I mean, I like that, because the other ones have been kind of easy, but I feel like this is really, like, stepping it up. What is the message sent by McSkitty? So I would need to search for the author. So nano, McSkitty, author, I don't know, .yar. So we have to say rule is McSkitty author. Something like that. I have no idea. I don't know how accurate this is. So meta. Meta. I don't know. And then we have to do strings. Strings, right? I don't know. I have no idea. Oh, that is wrong though. It needs carrot to say that start the string. You're saying their answer is wrong? Their answer is wrong, yes. Oh, weird. Because the string is McSkitty, right? I guess we'll also look for McSkitty as a string, as just a string, right? I guess we don't have to add a string. And then we need a condition. It's gonna be some of them or something? What is it? Any of them. Okay, let's see if this works. That would match, oh no, TBCH, ABC123 or whatever. What? Oh, I see what you're saying. Like it could, okay. Okay, so we want McSkitty. Author.yar. Oh. Alright, let's see if this works. No. It did not. So... Shit. What is the message sent by McSkitty? I guess we don't need the strings thing in there complicating things. I at least thought that would get us a little bit closer, but no, it did not. Let me try adding, instead of the C, let's do S maybe? I don't think that's gonna make a difference, but let's just try it. Oh, okay, it did find it. But that's only in the .yar. Okay. I needed to search the metadata. It doesn't seem like it's successfully searching the metadata. It would match for the expected string, yes, but it wouldn't care if it was the start. Yeah, I hear you. Alright, let me look at it again. Okay, so I guess we need to make this, I think this is wrong. The condition must be wrong. I think it needs to just be McSkitty. Alright, let's try it again. Still didn't work. Okay. Right. Right, that didn't do it. It gave us the same results. I need it to search the metadata. How do I get it to search the metadata? Is that what it's trying to do? I think that's what we're trying to do. You're doing opposite of it? No? I am? Do I put McSkitty and author or something? Or author and McSkitty, maybe? I don't know if it matters what order it's in. Oh, okay, we don't want that. I don't think that's gonna work, but let's try it. Unidentified identifier author. Okay, that's why. So it's not searching the meta, and I don't know how to get it to search the meta. I think that's what's happening. We already tried this, right? So this isn't gonna work, is it? Damn it. Yeah, that's I think the first thing we tried. That meta there is just meta about this rule. Yeah, it's looking for the author to match McSkitty, right? Or no? We don't even really need the strings part of the rule, do we? Oh! This is just information about the rule itself, who created it, when, and for what purpose. Oh, okay. So I was thinking about this wrong. That's what I get for not reading it thoroughly. Okay, so... how do we search for McSkitty? Okay, so it's not going to be just McSkitty. It's going to be, like... okay, I get what I'm doing wrong. Hey, Defender Borg, how goes the battle? It's really just a battle against reading, really. So really only strings and condition count. Okay, so... That's what I was, that was my fault for skimming. So we want how do we do this? XOR strings. How do I know which one to do it? Wide. I guess we want to add something to the end here. So let's get rid of this author and shit, just for clarity. Okay, so we're just looking for a string. The string is McSkitty, but we need to look for, I think we need wide. Let's try wide ASCII. Let's see if that gives us. Thanks for the follow, Wispy. So, do we need any regex? I don't think so. Alright, let's try it. Still nothing? Alright, we still got nothing. Alright, so I think we're gonna have to do multiples. So... we're gonna have to do something else here. So we need, we're looking for maybe in base 64 too, or something? So B64. Hey, you look tired? Thanks so much for that, grunt play. That is my goal, to look tired. Why do I look tired? What about me looks tired? Don't even know what we're looking for. Check the task. We're looking for McSkitty is the author. Or the, what is the message sent by McSkitty? So sent by McSkitty. So we need to figure out how to search for messages sent by McSkitty. What is Yara? Yara is What does Yara stand for? I don't know. I'm supposed to know the answer to that, but I don't. Sounds like a snake. Blue teammates snore. Yeah. Well, I don't know how to use Yara, so... Okay, we're looking for the text, then we need the... How do we search for it in base 64? So... McSkitty... Base 64. XOR? So we should check XOR too, I guess? Oops. Ran the role you answered there? Not yet. There, as in the question before, running this most likely gives you the answer or trade where to hunt. Trace where to hunt. It only came back with 0 with I tried it with just this and it came back with 0, so it didn't work, but that's why I'm adding this stuff. Skitty. XOR. Alright, let's try it again, I guess. Nope. Nothing. Okay. Well. I'm running out of ideas. So, are we gonna have to use regex again? I don't see how we would use it, though, for this part. Alright, I guess I should put no case, maybe? Instead of wide? So I think we actually want no case. No case. No, I don't think this is gonna help. I don't know. Let's try it again just in case. Invalid modifier note. Okay. Is it gonna like the no case before XOR? Probably not. Yeah, okay. I'm tired of idiots from HR like Anne Hathaway contacting me on LinkedIn offering me selection processes for the blue team, saying things like, hey, we think you'd be a great fit for this senior SOC analyst role plus 7 years of experience. Ma'am, I only have 3 years of experience in red team and AppSec. She leaves me on red. I think it's all about how you compose yourself, though, grunt play with these people, because those people can help you, and like if they're asking you to apply to a role that you don't fit, they might have another role that you do fit, so having that conversation with them can like lead to other doors sometimes. Just say. Nothing is suggesting that McSkitty is used anywhere. Yeah, that's why I'm so frustrated. Like, there's like no sign of McSkitty. Yeah, still nothing. This is starting to take way too long. I don't know. I've been doing this one question for like a half hour now, or more. So, I don't know, guys. Looking for the wrong kind of needle in the haystack. Oh. So what am I supposed to be looking for? So if the string isn't McSkitty, then what is it? Is it a string at all? What is the message sent by McSkitty? I don't know. Run the analysis you cheated on? What analysis? Run what what? I don't know what you mean by that. You mean this? Oh, okay. Alright, so let's make a different one. So let's nano... TBFC... Wait. Did we already do this? TBFC... ASCII... message. I don't know. .yar. So rule is TBFC ASCII message. So we do what is it first? Strings? Strings. That didn't work. Okay, I gotta put it in the clipboard, I guess. Oops! Alright, I don't put it in quotes. I just put it in brackets, I guess? No, I don't put it in anything? That's if it's hex. Why isn't it working? Come on, paste. Okay, and then oops. Condition. Any, or I guess TBFC. I don't know. Rather, starting and ending with slash are the magic characters for regex. Got it. Okay, and now we close it, and then we're done, right? So we want. Thanks for the follow, Raphael Crimson. So we want this to be TBFC _ ASCII _ message. Something like that. Oh, we got one. Okay, so there's one there, there's one there, there's one there, there's one there. All right, so we narrowed it down at least to a few images. That say TBSC in them, so alright, so now what do we do with that information? I don't know. We take it and we add to it. We're gonna have to add to it, right? We're gonna have to add to this rule. We're gonna have to add a string, aren't we? So what else can we look for? Besides addressing TBFC. Thanks for the follow, Danny Elliott. So we're gonna be looking for so this is like trying to okay, so this is the so I have to go back to this. It's time to complete the practical task. The blue team has to search for the keyword TBFC : followed by the ASCII alphanumerical keyword. So what is the keyword? Across the directory to extract the message sent by McSkitty. What is the ASCII alphanumeric keyword? What is the keyword? How do we know what the keyword is? Hi, Sons of Tundra. We're not coding today, we're hacking. Just poke at the found ones, run strings on them, load them up in an editor or so. Answer the first question. Okay, yeah, I did. So we have 5. Oh man, my ex got denied at our new place after she already moved in. How do you get denied after being already moved in? How is that even possible? What? Will I be way nicer than I should be? Sly, shoot me, please. Okay. Boom, boom. Yeah, that sucks. I don't even understand I don't understand how they can deny you after you already moved in. That seems like really unfair. So whatever those regex is found is what goes in there, I figure. The regex found the TBFC, but they... I don't know what this keyword is that we're looking for, is the problem. Okay, wait, let's go out of this and do... Oh, that didn't help us. Oh, okay, so it says TBS, find, hopsec, okay. That tells us what comes after TBFC. Find me in Hopsec Island? Oh! Oh my god, we got it. Find me in Hopsec Island. That was way easier than I thought it was gonna be. I was overcomplicating it and making it harder than it needed to be. That was crazy. Wow, I was way off track. I was way off track. Thanks for getting me back on track, y'all. Man, that took me way longer than I was hoping. Yikes. That one room took us like an hour and a half. Reminds me of a pirate joke right now. Yarr. Yarr. Thanks, Mr. Yellow Owl. Okay. Oh wait, we already tried to do that and we couldn't. Okay, now we gotta do containers. Let's do containers. What's in his mouth? What is that? Is that a tooth? Where's all his teeth? Does he just have one lonesome tooth or something? What the Haley? I'm judging you. What's the pirate's favorite letter of the alphabet? The R? R? R. You think it is, matey, but it's really the C, even if the X marks the spot. Oh. That's a good one. I've heard that one before. I forgot it. Alright, it seemed as the sun... I feel like the music got really loud and now I'm like yelling. Sorry. I don't want to yell at you guys. Alright, it seemed as the sun rose this morning, it had already been decided that today would be another day of chaos in Wareville. At least that's the feelings a lot of folks at DoorDasher got. DoorDasher is Wareville's local food delivery site, a favorite of the workers in the Best Festival Company. Especially on long days when they get home from work and just can't bring themselves to make dinner. We've all been there, I'm sure. Well, one Wareville resident was feeling particularly tired this morning and so decided to order breakfast, only to find King Malhair and his bandit bunny battalions had seized control of yet another festive favorite. DoorDasher had completely rebranded as Hopperoo. All of the ware's favorite dishes had been changed as well. Reports started flooding into the DoorDasher's call center. And not just from customers. The Health and Safety Food Org was on the line too, utterly panicked. Wait, what? Apparently, multiple Wareville residents were choking on what turned out to be fragments of Santa's beard. Ew. Clipped, I'm gonna go send it to him. Start some hacks or beef. What did I say? Shit, what'd I say? About who? Who did I say it? Oh, you know him? You know this man? Who is this? Do I know them? I don't think I know them. Oops. The teeth. You know this man. That's unfortunate. Well. No, I'm sure he's on Twitter, lol. Oh god. He does just have one tooth, or am I wrong? I don't know. Where were we? Santa's beard. Not to Wareville authorities were left tangled in confusion today as Hopperoo faced mounting backlash over reports of culinary impersonation. Customers across the region claim to have been served what appears to be authentic strands of Santa's beard in place of traditional noodles. This is such a weird premise. Hacks or beef, I bet your chat. Alright, you find him and find out where his teeth's at. Alright, so we got Santa's beard in the noodles. No bueno. A spokesperson for Health and Safety Food Bureau confirmed that several dishes required gentle untangling, and one incident involved a customer achieving accidental facial hair synchronization. What the fuck? What is that? What is achieving accidental facial hair synchronization? What? Thanks for the follow, Stu Squared. I'm so confused. Accidental facial hair synchronization. So they like, oh, the beard, Santa's beard hair got into their beard and it's synchronized. And so it's just one beard now, I think is what it means. Maybe. Immediately, one of the security engineers managed to log on and make a script that would restore DoorDasher to its original state. But just before he was able to run it, Sir Carrotbane caught wind of his attempt and locked him out of the system. All was lost until the SOC team realized they still had access to the system via their monitoring pod, an uptime checker for the site. Your job as a SOC team member of DoorDasher, can you escape the container and escalate your privileges oh, finally we get to do something hackery. Escape your privileges so you can finish what your team started and save the site. So this is blue team, but we're doing kind of red teamy stuff, I guess. We're like hacking ourselves, basically. Okay, let's do it. So yeah, we gotta hack our own system. Cool. Learn how containers and Docker work, including images, layers, and container engine. Oh god, that sounds like a lot of reading. Explore Docker runtime concepts, sockets, daemon API, and common container escape privilege escalation vectors. Apply these skills to investigate image layers, escape a container, escalate privileges, and restore DoorDash service. Do not order Santa's beard pasta. I don't think I'm going to be ordering Santa's beard pasta, as lovely as that sounds. Before moving forward, okay, blah, blah, blah. Mr. Bombastic User. You'll be given commands to run on this virtual machine in the next task. Additionally, start the attack box by pressing start. Okay, but do we need the attack box? Maybe we do need the attack box. Oh, we do need the attack box. Okay. I'm getting really hungry. I might have to take a break to eat. Forgot I was supposed to take a break after the first box we did to eat, but that didn't happen. I got distracted. It's recommended to open both machines in full screen view using the small icon on the far left. Otherwise, you might get kicked out of Docker container when switching tabs in split view. If you prefer to use split view, you can switch between target machine and attack box using bottom tab as shown. Okay. So we have one in full screen and one in tab. Okay. Or, I don't know. Tell me more. Yes. You're about to order some pasta. Isn't Docker the company going under because they failed to monetize it properly? I have no idea. I did not hear that, though. Too good at free tier that the tech will survive, but the company won't. Also, Roomba filed for bankruptcy today. Really? I feel like Roomba, people are still buying Roombas like crazy. Oh, maybe just because, like other companies, like other vacuum companies have made cheaper, better versions of it, probably. But yeah, I didn't hear that about Docker. That's interesting. So, yeah, because they're gonna have to survive because so many people, like, rely on it. Yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen there. How that's gonna play out. Oh, this is even less reading, it looks like, than the last one, so this isn't so bad. Yeah, this isn't so bad. Alright, we'll get through it. To understand what a container is, we first need to understand the problem it fixes, but put plainly, modern applications can be quite complex. Installation. Depending on the environment the application is being installed in, it's not uncommon to run into configuration quirks, which make the process time-consuming and frustrating. Troubleshooting. When an application stops working, a lot of time can be wasted determining if the problem is within the application itself or a problem within the environment it is running in. Conflicts. Sometimes multiple versions of an application need to be run, or perhaps multiple applications which need, for example, different versions of Python to be installed. This can sometimes lead to conflicts, complicating the process further. Excuse me. If reading these problems, your brain conjured up the word isolation as a solution, well, you're on to the right track. Containerization solves these problems by packing applications along with their dependencies in one isolated environment. This package is known as container. In addition to solving all the above problems, containerization also offers further benefits. One key benefit is how lightweight they are. To understand this, we will now take a brief look at the container architecture. So, containers versus VMs. Oh, hi, Stu Squared. This is why you need an AI agent, so you can multitask and finish while it eats for you. I don't know if it's gonna work that way, but maybe one day. I have some chili that I made, so I want to go eat it, but I want to get started on this one at least. And then when I get stuck, then I'll stop and think about it while I get some food. How about that? Yeah, more or less, no further innovation and too much competition in the consumer space. Yeah. To illustrate container architecture, let's examine another form of virtualization, virtual machines. Virtual machines, like the ones you have been booting up on this platform throughout advent of cyber. A virtual machine runs on a hypervisor, software that emulates and manages multiple operating systems on one physical host. It includes a full guest OS, making it heavier but fully isolated. Containers share the OS kernel, isolating only applications and their dependencies, which makes them lightweight and fast to start. Virtual machines are ideal for running multiple different operating systems or legacy applications, while containers excel at deploying scalable, portable microservices. Applications at scale. So microservices are a switch in the style of application architecture, where before it was a lot more common to deploy apps in a monolithic fashion, built as a single unit, as a single code, usually as a single executable. More and more companies are choosing to break down their application into parts based on business function. This way, if a specific part of their application receives high traffic loads, they can scale that part without having to scale the entire application. This is where the lightweight nature of containers comes into play, making them incredibly easy to scale and to meet increasing demands. They become the go-to choice for this increasingly popular architecture. And this is why, over the last 10 years, you have started seeing the term more and more. Go eat. Yeah. All right, in a minute. Yeah, more or less, you may have noticed a layer labeled container engine in the diagram. Ooh. A container engine is software that builds, runs, and manages containers by leveraging the host system's OS kernel features like namespaces and C groups. One example of a container engine is Docker, which we will examine in more detail. Docker is a popular container engine that uses Docker files, simple text scripts defining app environments and dependencies to build, package, and run applications consistently across different systems. Oh, are we docking? Yeah, we're docking. Hey, Jar Sauce, what's up? Everything written there is true, but it's a lot of information presented quickly. Yeah. Hi, Pink Mega Man Ryu. Gotta have a problem to chew on while eating. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what I'm looking for, is I'm looking to get stuck and then I'll think about it while I'm eating. Docker is an open source platform for developers to build, deploy, and manage containers. Containers are executable units of software which package and manage the software and components to run a service. They're pretty lightweight because they isolate an application and use the host OS kernel. So, is it easier? I actually don't know the answer to this. Is it easier or harder to, in general, I guess, is it easier or harder to escape a container versus a VM? Or is it just different? Not much, still sick as a dog. Oh no, you're still sick? Damn, you've been sick for days. For like a week now, right? I got that dog in me. And that dog is sick. Oh man, sorry, Jar Sauce. That sucks. Did you figure out if it was COVID or not? Easier for container, but good luck. How do you mean that question? I mean, like, is it easier to escape a VM or a container? Basically, is what I meant to say. I don't know if I really said that. You've been about 5 days now, no COVID or the flu. Oh man, so it's just a nasty cold, I guess. Both a VM and Docker container are very secure, he means. Although a container might be easier. I see. Impossible on a VM in comparison. Okay, so you're saying it's much easier on a container. Okay. Interesting. I have this like rough spot on my finger, like it's driving me crazy. It's like a little like weird spot on my finger. Like the palm of my finger. Palm side. Ah. Stuff like that drives me crazy. I can't stop, like, feeling it until it goes away. I need, like, a fidget toy or something to play with instead. Where is it? I don't know what happened to my Slinky. My Slinky, like, disappeared. It must have fallen. But I don't see it. I don't know. I don't know what happened to my Slinky. We need a squeezable tux. What? What is a squeezable tux? DEF CON had a one-click escape challenge for a few years ago from a VM, I believe. Ooh, interesting. How does that work? One click? One click? What? Penguin. Tux the penguin. I know who Tux is. Oh, you... Wait, I think I have one. I do, somewhere. Wait, hold on. I have one, but I don't know where it went. Somewhere. I know who Tux is. I just didn't know what you meant by a squeezable Tux. I thought you were talking about like a type of Linux distro or something. Yeah, they click a link in a VM and you had to escape the VM with whatever you have on the other end of that one link. Alright. Interesting. With a VM, it's also almost impossible to make those kind of errors. You will use now to escape from that container. As you won't use some zero-day kernel escape, but a config fuck-up, I would bet. Alright, well, let's find out, I guess. I don't know where any of my fidget toys are. Ah, I could really use one right now. I have this comb. I'll just use this comb. How about that? We'll be creative. Alright. See? I can do this. That works. Ow, that kind of hurts. Anyways. Where was I? Container escape is a technique that enables code running inside a container to obtain writes or execute on the host kernel or other containers beyond this isolated environment, escaping. For example, creating a privileged container with access to the public internet from a test container with no internet access. Containers use a client server set up on the host. The CLI tools act as the client, sending the request to the container daemon, which handles the actual container management and execution. The runtime exposes an API server via Unix sockets, runtime sockets, to handle CLI and daemon traffic. Whoa, what? There is a client server set up on the host. handles the actual container management and execution. The runtime exposes an API server via Unix sockets to handle CLI and daemon traffic. Okay. If an attacker can communicate with the socket from inside the container, they can exploit the runtime. This is how we would create the privileged container with internet access as mentioned in the previous example. Okay. Wholly complicated way to say that. In short, Docker is two parts, a back end and your Docker fornitend. CLI. Okay. Your goal is to investigate the Docker layers and restore the defaced Hopperoo website to its original service, DoorDasher. We're going to walk through the steps to beat this challenge together. Now, it's time to start using the machine you booted up in task 1. Let's check which services are running with Docker. Run the following command. Okay. Docker. Yes. Okay, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, okay. The main service runs at blah blah blah. Explore the web application and notice the defaced system Hopperoo. We know DoorDasher is a food delivery service. Let's explore Uptime Checker. Sounds interesting. Oh, I was supposed to do that. Well, whatever, it works there too. Elf Spain Broth House. Reindeer Ranch Kitchen. RJ McReady's Diner. Tooth Fairy Collection. Uptime Checker. Run the following command to access the Uptime Checker container. Okay. We gotta get into the... How do we get to the, we need the clipboard. Is it gonna clipboard it for us? Let's see. Alright, we don't have a clipboard. Gotta go. I'll be curious to see the rest later. Alright, see you later, Stew Square. Thanks for joining the party today. Hi, Drewski. Welcome back. Hello, hello. So Docker, exec, IT, Uptime Checker. Okay, so now we're in the container for Uptime Checker. After logging in, check the socket by socket access by running ls la on var run docker.sock. Okay, the Docker documentation mentions that by default there is a setting called Enhanced Container Isolation, which blocks containers from mounting the Docker socket to prevent malicious access to the Docker engine. In some cases, like when running test containers, they need Docker socket access. The socket provides a means to access containers via the API directly. Let's see if we can. Your output should be something like... Okay. I wonder what happens if we run Docker commands inside the container. By running Docker PS again, we can perform Docker commands and interact with the API. In other words, we can perform a Docker escape attack. And that's because the enhanced container isolation thing was off. Because this is a test container or something? It's not very clear as to, like, what just happened. I think they were supposed to infer, but I'm not sure. No, enhances extra even on top. They fucked up by adding the bind mount to begin with. Bind mount? Alright, I'm confused. Whatever. Let's instead try to access deployer container, which is a privileged container. Run the following command. Wait. Where do we see that? Okay, we see deployer. And we know it's privileged because... Why do we know it's privileged? Is there something that I can't see? I don't know. Hey, there's no scrolly thing. Let's see. Can I make this bigger? Okay, wait, we need to get out of this. Hold on, can you guys still see? Okay, there we go. Bind mount as in what brings you that .sock file from the host into the container. Out, just exit. Okay. I think I need to get out of this, right? Because I have to go back, because I'm in this Docker, right? And I need to get into Docker exec. Type who am I? Oops. I'm deployer, which is a privileged container. Okay. Explore the container and find the flag. Okay, so PWD, I guess. App. Okay, so I don't know how containers work. How do their file systems work? Do they have like file system, like a regular file system? Home? ls la. Alright, so we want to go to cd home / deployer. Alright, do we think it's in deployer or do we think it's in a different file system? But since you have access to it, you could just go deeper from inside there too. Well, this one has... We like this one because this one has already escalated privileges or something, right? It's a privileged container, whatever that means. I guess it has root privileges? I don't know what it means by that exactly, but... Alright, cd to .profile? I don't know. Oh, it's not a directory. Okay, so we're gonna go to cd opt? I don't know. Where it's normally in like the user's home directory, right? Where were we originally? Where did it drop us? App? Does it even say where in the text? Does it? No. Does it even say where in the text? It just says explore the container and find the flag. So CD, you should be able to find the flag in the same directory. Where does it say that? Who am I? Where oh, I didn't read that far because we're supposed to find the flag here and then keep reading. What does it say? It says, with that run, you can see for yourself by refreshing, blah, blah, blah. As your reward, you should be able to find the flag in the same directory as the... I think that's a different flag. I think there's two flags, aren't there? Oh, no, it's just one flag. Alright, what is the exact command list running container... running Docker containers? Or PS? What is it? Yeah, okay. What file... A file is used to define the instructions for building a Docker image. I don't know. What file is used to define the instructions? Docker.sock or something? I don't know. Is it like a quiz? I thought it was a hacking contest. Hi, Alex and KDev. Yeah, it's like a gamified quiz, kind of. It's a hacking contest, but it's like it's in like a quiz format, kind of. Dockerfile wasn't part of this at all. Neither was there any building or layers. Something seems broke to what the introduction said. Okay, so it's supposed to be Dockerfile. It's called Capture the Flag. It's kind of like Capture the Flag. We're finding flags, so the hacking part is mostly done with the flag. Finding the flag. Also, welcome in, Alex. Okay, we made it. We have managed to make it to the container where the script to restore the site to its former version is. Save the day, run the recovery script in the root directory to recover the app using sudo. Okay. So It's saying it's in the root directory? Okay, sudo to root, I guess? And then there's the recovery script. So where's the flag? Flag.txt. So we can cat flag.txt. Docker escape success. Alright, boom. Alright, that did not teach me very much about containers, I feel. So... Hello? Why is it doing that? Sudo, oops. Sudo / recovery script. .sh. Well, let's go. The hackers have been defeated. Recovery complete. DoorDasher has been restored. Alright, let's see. We gotta refresh it, right? Boom! We are back to DoorDasher. Let's go. Alright, bonus question. Go eat your chili? Oh yeah, that's true. I gotta go eat. I almost forgot. Also, the things it did attempt to teach are nowhere near reality of containering. Yeah, I don't know. This one was a little... This one wasn't that great. There's a secret code contained within the news site running on port 5002. This code also happens to be the password for the deployer user. They should definitely change their password. Can you find it? So we would go here and go to 5002 and then what? So it's an assault to Italian cuisine and my immune system, Madonna. What? What is going on here? Beardgate 2025. DoorDasher in hot water over hairy meals. Psychological evaluations identify delusions of grandeur, sociopathy, and megalomaniac complex, making the fugitive a serious threat to public safety. Wow. Alright, do I have to read this whole thing to get the secret code or whatever? What is it? It's the... There's some sort of secret code. Where would we look for a secret code? Within the text or something? Where would we look for it? I don't know. Alright, should we try to find it or should we just move on with our lives? Exec in poke around. What am I doing? Network? Reload? I don't know. I don't know. Is it the stuff in red? Deploy Master 2025? Like, why are these things in red? I feel like it's Deploy Master 2025. Does that fit? Master. It fits. Oh, that is it. Wow, okay. That was not very... Okay. Yay, we did it. This is a difficulty medium? My streak is 6? How is it 6? I haven't been doing this for the past, like, 2 days. Huh? Just another Docker exec. Yeah, I guess. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go grab some food. I'll be back in approximately 3 minutes. And then we will start on our... I think this is the last one of the day, or is this the second last one of the day? Yeah, we have one more. We can do it, guys. You had to freeze to save your streak? It froze for that long, though? Damn. Alright. Hello, sir. You see, he's not very expressive. The other people have been very expressive in their facial expressions. He's just staring at us. Hi, Betty. You're gonna be yelling at me for some chili in a second. Alright, I'll be right back. 3, 2, 1. Don't go anywhere. I'm back. I'm back. I got my chili. Where's Betty? Oh, there she is. I knew she was gonna come and beg for chili. You'll probably hear her yelling at me for the next however long it takes me to eat it. Okay. Where are we? I need like a screen reader or something. I guess I'll just read to myself for a little bit while getting this one started so I can eat. Yeah. Let's do that. This is a Splunk thing. Okay, cool. Let's see. Let's see how I can do this. I can stream and eat at the same time. No problem. Alright, I can't even read that far away without reading out loud, if that makes any sense at all, which it probably doesn't. Which it just doesn't make sense, but I'm gonna do it anyways. I'm gonna read out loud. Stream, eat, hack, repeat. Yeah. Exactly. That's the lifestyle of the rich and famous. Yeah. Tabacos, I bet you $1 million that it will toast the VM, so I'm not gonna do that. It struggles to do the videos and everything. I doubt it's gonna do the screen text-to-speech thing. I read one book out loud to my dog, and at the end I said I would not do it again. Did he listen to you? Did he pay attention to the story? Aw. Alright, what's the premise? TBFC's drone scheduler web UI is getting strange, long HTTP requests containing base64 chunks. Splunk raises an alert. Apache spawned an unusual process. On some endpoints, these requests cause the web server to execute shellcode, which is obfuscated and hidden within the base64 payloads. For this room, your job as the blue teamer is to triage the incident, identify compromised hosts, extract and decode the payloads, and determine the scope. You'll use Splunk to pivot between Apache logs and host level telemetry sysmon. Okay. Kinda, because he thinks I'm talking to him. Gotcha. What a good doggy. Yeah, this is hard to stream and eat at the same time. I don't know how to do this. Alright. Let's just start the VM. We'll start easy. Oh, we have to start the attack box? Okay, it looks like we have to use the attack box. Alright, well that gives me a second. No, wait! Nobody steal the credentials. Damn it. I gotta be quick. Can I do this here? Shit. No. You need a sensor screen. Yeah. Well, I can't try it until the attack box is up anyways, so. Ah! It won't let me make it bigger. Why won't it let me make it bigger? That's what she said. Oh, there it goes. What was it? Blue? Oh, I didn't capitalize blue. I don't know if that matters, but... Oh! Maybe. Maybe. Okay. We're in. You'll be taken to a search page as shown on the screenshot below. Make sure to adjust the Splunk time range to include the time of events, last 7 days all the time. If the default range is too narrow, you may see no results. Okay. A blue teamer would explore various attack angles via Splunk. In this task, we will follow Elf Log McBlue. He uses his Splunk magic to unravel the attack path. Alright, Log McBlue. Your name is Log? Wow. That's unfortunate. Detect suspicious web commands. Alright. In the first step, let's search for HTTP requests that might show malicious activity. The query below Searches the web access logs for any HTTP requests that include signs of command execution attempts, such as cmd.exe, PowerShell, or invoke expression. This query helps identify possible command injection attacks, where the evil attacker tries to execute system commands through a vulnerable CGI script. Hello.bat. What is a .bat file? I don't know. Windows bash. Oh, okay. Like a bash. Batch. Windows bash. But shittier. Oh, okay. I did not know that. That I did learn today. Okay. This query helps identify possible. So we're gonna search this. Oh my god. Okay. No results. Okay, last 30 days? Still nothing? Wait, what? Why? All time? Okay, alright. At least we got something. Is it the right thing? Oh, weird. These are from 2020. Oh, wait, no. I thought it was 2027. Okay. So this happened in October. Yeah, that seems right. Okay. At this step, we are primarily interested in base64 encoded strings, which may reveal various types of activities. Once you spot encoded PowerShell commands, decode them using base64.org or your own favorite base64 decoder to understand what the attacker was trying to do. Based on the results we received, let's copy the encoded PowerShell string and paste it into base64.org upper field, then click decode. Okay. That is way too small. Decode. This is now mine. Mwahahahaha. This is now mine. Mwahaha. Evil bunnies. Okay. So we got some evil bunnies up in here. But what were we? How are we supposed to find that? We were supposed to look at this, I guess. This is some sort of instance. So just copy this or something? Wait, what? Why are these all the same? So they just tried multiple times, I guess? Okay. Ah, why do I keep doing that? Looking for server-side errors or command UTF 8 to 16? Wait, Wait, why? What UTF? Wait, what? How? Why? In the base 64... Wait, what? Oh. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? UTF 16. Oh, it does not like that. Is that Chinese? UTF... There is no UTF 8. Where's UTF 8 again? There it is. Bay? Lay? What? Big Endian, Little Endian. Huh? What? Alright, I'm gonna move on. Looking for server-side errors or command execution in Apache errors. In this stage, we'll focus on inspecting web server error logs. At this point, as this would help us uncover any malicious activity, we'll use the following query. Sorry, I'm a little sick of that song. Okay. So we're focusing on inspecting web server error logs with this query. So we're looking, I don't even know how to read this query. Index equals Windows Apache error. cmd.exe or PowerShell or internal server error. So it's looking for command execution stuff in the errors. Okay. This query inspects the Apache error logs for signs and execution attempts or internal failures caused by malicious requests. As you can tell, we are searching for error message with particular terms such as cmd.exe or PowerShell. Please make sure you select View Raw from the drop-down menu above the Event Display field. What was I supposed to do? I already forgot. View Raw. Where is this? Where's View Raw? Oh, there it is. Raw. There we go. Okay. Not worth it. You got it. Okay. Okay. If a request like CGI bin hello.bat command equals PowerShell triggers a 500 internal server error, it often means that the attacker's input was processed by the server but failed during execution, a key sign of exploitation attempts. Checking these results helps confirm whether the attack reached the backend or remained blocked at the web layer. Okay, that's it? Alright, moving on to trace suspicious process creation from Apache. Let's explore sysmon for other malicious executable files that the web server might have spawned. We'll do this using the following Splunk query. Alright, so we're doing another query. Wait, what happened to our... Wait, what? What happened to our other thing? Oh my god, I don't know. We got this. Control Shift B. Whoa, okay. So maybe we wanna... Oh god, okay. This query focuses... Okay, we want to go back to table view. There we go. That looks a little bit better. This query focuses on process relationship from sysmon logs, specifically when the parent process is Apache. httpd.exe. Wait, what? So is httpd.exe inherently mean that it's going to be a parent? The parent process is Apache? Huh? So this means Apache. HTTPD equals Apache. Okay. I don't even know what HTTPD is, but okay. Alright, HTTPD is Apache. There is no Apache.exe, it's HTTPD.exe. Okay. Alright, I just gotta know that. Select View Table on the drop-down menu above the event. Okay, we already did that. Typically, Apache should only spawn worker threads, not system processes like cmd.exe or PowerShell.exe. If results show child processes such as parent image equals Apache 24-bin httpd.exe or image equals Windows System 32 cmd.exe, it indicates a successful command injection where Apache executed a system command. The finding above is one of the strongest indicators that the web attack penetrated the operating system. Where? Huh? So we see this, the parent image or whatever is this, and then HTTPD. So what's the strongest indicator exactly? It's the fact that it went through. Wait. Okay. This is a wide table. Oh. Okay, so how do we make it wider, I guess? Or how do we scroll? You're saying there's more stuff over here? How do we scroll? It won't let me scroll. Let me see. No, it didn't show me anything else. I don't know if this is what you mean, if you mean literally or not. I hacked the planet. Use interesting fields on the left. Ah! Use interesting fields. What? Where do we see that? Use interesting fields. There's a parent image and such. You can add them to the table or filter from the right there too. I don't know where you're talking about this interesting... Interesting fields is the major heading on the left. Hint, it's in blue. Oh my god, I'm blind! I'm blind, y'all. I'm sorry. Are we getting raided? We're getting raided! We're getting raided! Ah! Hello, CM Griffin. What is up? Howdy, lurk through Indian food being delivered? Okay. Thanks for the raid. Appreciate you. What are y'all up to? What were you doing? I'm blindly looking for something that's called interesting fields right now, but I'm too blind to find it. It is not blue? I think I'm just blind. Or maybe it just doesn't exist. Thank you for the follows, Trent640. Thank you. Appreciate you. I just wasted my entire evening. Tell me to lock in slime, but with a 30. Alright, Bedro. It's time to lock the fuck in. Let's go. Welcome in, Raiders. We are working on day 12, right? Day 12 or 13? Wait, are we on 13? I forget what day it is now. Day 15. Whoa, I was way off. We're day 15 of TryHackMe right now. Advent of Cyber. It's a Splunk room, if you have any interest in that. It's like a blue team room. Yeah, I want some Indian food too. Except I have delicious... I actually was just taking a break eating some chili that I made. It's pretty good. I make chili mac. It's like spaghetti, then chili, then cheese, and then a little cornbread. So I got a good meal going right here. CM Griffin, yeah, I rated. But yeah, we've been doing this. I do a lot of like total noob infosec cybersecurity content where I try to learn stuff as I go live. So if you like watching people struggle a lot, this is a great stream for you. If you like Golang, I'm learning Golang on stream. And we host a Minecraft server and we play on the weekends usually. So if you're interested in any of those things, stick around. I did just deploy Splunk last week. Ask me whether I know how to use it. Nah. Yeah, it's not an easy tool to master, it looks like, because there's a lot going on here. And you have to be very good at your queries, which is like learning a whole new thing too. I guess it's not all new because it kind of follows the same rules as most things, but yeah. And that's my cat yelling at me. If you hear some meows, that's my cat Betty. She's the star of the stream and she wants some chili, so she's complaining to me. But right now, chat was trying to tell me to filter for interesting events and I just don't see it. It's in blue, but it's not in blue. They're giving me some weird information about that. I don't know what that means. And I don't really know what I'm looking at here. But, let's see if we can answer any of these questions. Hold on. Oh, well, there's only 2 questions. What is the reconnaissance executable file? All right, we're not there yet. All right, this is where we were. Trace suspicious process creation from Apache. SQL queries are kind of... What do you do as your main job if you have one? I don't have a main job right now. That's part of the goal of the stream, is to get a main job. Right now I'm just functioning as a disabled person, so... I'm gonna guess you meant SQL queries are kind of the lazy man's Google advanced search for logs. Yeah. Yeah, they're SQL queries, I guess. I didn't even really realize that, but you're right. It's like SQL queries, yeah. There are 2 headers on the left. Both are white. One says selected fields, the other says interesting fields. There are 2 headers on the left. One says selected fields. Oh! Wait. I thought you meant click oh my god. Okay. There we go. There it is. How am I supposed to click this? Is that a clickable thing? What? Alright. We're looking for parent image, I guess. There's one with parent image. I don't really know what this tells us exactly. Betty, you got yourself stuck on my chair, didn't you? Nope, you're faking it. Okay. You were faking it the whole time. Alright, supposedly this is supposed to tell us that... Is this where we were? Yeah, this is where we were. I'm sorry, I'm trying to refocus. This query focuses on process relationship from sysmon logs, specifically when the parent process is Apache. Hi, Absashovi. Welcome back. SPL is Splunk processing language. Oh, okay, wait, no, that makes way more sense. Okay, I was like, is it SQL? Like, does it, okay, alright, yeah, I'm a dumbass. Gotcha. I was like, what the fuck? Okay. No, I'm back on track now. I got you. Sorry, I'm dropping F-bombs, but... It's kind of at the point where I'm at tonight, where I'm getting a little loose and frustrated at the same time. Do you mean squeal? Kappa? No. Hi, Absashovi. How are you doing? What is up? Are you on vacay yet? From university or whatever? Because I'm guessing you get some time off because you work at a university, right? So when they have off, you have off, right? Maybe. Betty, please stop yelling at me. You're not getting any chili. I don't really know what we're supposed to take away from this. So basically all I learned was that HTTPD means Apache. Means that it has to be Apache. Web server. Yeah, SPL just takes different indexes and allows you to search by them. Indexes are just log fields ingested from Windows, Linux, switches, routers, etc. D is for demons. D is for demons. Okay. I can see that. Alright, we're just gonna have to move on. I don't know what else to take away from this. If results show child processes such as parent image or image equals HTTPD or CMD, it indicates successful command injection when Apache executed a system command. Got it. That kind of makes sense, but not totally. All right, confirm attacker enumeration activity. In this step, we aim to discover what specific programs we found from previous queries do. Let's use the following query. All right, here's another query for us. Let's see. So we're basically trying to use this application called Splunk Raiders. We're trying to use Splunk to like detect where they got in and like what they're doing and like how far they got, basically. It's just like we got attacked and basically we're trying to like figure out what was attacked and how they got in and blah blah blah. So we're like investigating right now. Alright, multiple who am I attempts. Alright. This query looks for command execution logs where CMD ran the command who am I. Attackers often use the who am I command. Yes, we do. Immediately after gaining code execution to determine which user account their malicious process is running as. Finding these events confirms the attacker's post-exploitation reconnaissance, showing that the injected command was executed on the host. So this basically just proves that they were successful in penetrating the system. Identify base 64 encoded PowerShell. Sign of a Linux user, doesn't know who he is. Huh? Doesn't know who is. What? Sign of a Linux user, doesn't know who he is. I don't know what you mean. You mean a Linux user nobody knows? Oh. Oh, I get the joke. I get the joke, I think, now. Sorry, that took me a minute. Linux user does not know who they themselves are. Yes. Thank you for the follow, Nightfall. Alright, so one more query we got to check out. This is a lot like the other Splunk room. I feel like this one's almost worse, though, because the other one had more queries, and I feel like I learned a little bit more from the other Splunk one. No results found. I don't think that was supposed to happen. Oh, yeah, it was. So this query detects PowerShell commands containing encoded command or base64 text, a common technique attackers use to hide their real commands. If your defenses are correctly configured, this query should return no results, meaning the encoded payload never ran, such as the mwahaha message. Okay. So the payload didn't run, they just got in. They didn't run the payload, basically. Something like that. I don't know. I lost the plot because we did so many different plots here. It's 4:50 a.m. and I woke up at 3 a.m. Oh, jeez. I ate yesterday's dinner, drank tea, and now I'm watching your stream. Yes, I have time off work from work and school. Very nice. Congratulations. My next day off work will be Friday, and it's currently Tuesday at 4 a.m., so I'm free man. I work... Oh, your next day of work will be on Friday. Oh, yay, okay. Enjoy your time off, Absashovi. I work in an employment agency, obviously, and I study at the university. Oh, I thought you worked at the university. I got that wrong. Alright, well, I really hope you have a really nice holiday. And enjoy it. You deserve it. What is the reconnaissance executable name file name? What was it? We saw it, didn't we? Shit, what was it? Shit, we were supposed to be figuring this out as we went. I didn't realize that. I do not know the answer to these. What is the reconnaissance executable file name? Hopsec.exe. I don't know. That doesn't even make any sense. No, it's not gonna be that. Oh my god. I'm totally guessing. PHP? No. Alright. Well, Hopsec fit. What is the reconnaissance executable file name? I don't know. We're gonna have to run each thing again and figure it out, I guess. Alright, let's start with this one, actually. Hello Bat. Hello Bat. That's gotta be one of them, right? Hello Bat. No, that's not it. Damn it. What is Hello Bat? Hacksterbite! We're also getting raided by Hacksterbite. I didn't realize. Hello, hello. Oh my gosh, 2 raids in a row. Hello. Thank you for the raid, Hacksterbite. I didn't see you live. How are you doing? How was stream? Thank you, thank you. Happy birthday! Thank you. Thank you, Agent 57. I appreciate that. Hi there, I return the favor. Yes! Thank you, thank you. Moreover, yesterday after leaving work, I found 150 PLN, which is about $40 lying on the sidewalk. Ooh, there's no one around? Hell yeah! Found money is the best money. I wonder what's in those base 64 encoded strings there in the output. Well, we already... I think that, yeah, we already took this and put it in base 64. It said like I am in here, mwahaha, or something like that. It was the we already did that, but I went through this room and I realized I wasn't paying attention to what the questions were, and so I have to go back and figure out what the answers to the questions were. But yeah, we're on day 15 of Advent of Cyber, and my brain is starting to get a little bit mushy, so bear with me. But we are... What did we just do? We just did the Windows Apache error one. Okay. So let's try... Let's try this one. Wait, we just tried this one. I don't know. I have no idea. I think we want table for this one, yeah. I see this hello.bat, but I don't see any other executable file thingies. I don't know where to look. Is it your birthday? It's birthday Borg. It's birthday Borg! Yay! Hi, Peter Schwang. Were you already in here? Did I already say hello to you? I don't think so. I think this is the first time coming in here. Take better notes? Yeah, right? Have an awesome stream. I know it's your last one for the year. Yeah, it is my last one for the year. I hope you had a great stream. How was it? What'd you do on your stream? Or are you out of here? You're lurking? I don't know. Oh my gosh. Alright, it was great? Nice! Nice, I've been here a while just in the background. HTTPD, who am I? Oh! It's gotta be who am I, right? Yeah? Yeah? Yeah! Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. What executable did the attacker attempt to run through the command injection? What was it? Shit, I already forgot. Whoa! No! No! Peter! Peter, it's not my birthday! I'm sorry. Thank you so much for the 1,000 biddies. It's totally a joke. It's totally a joke, though. I'm sorry. I didn't mean for you to take it that seriously. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I feel bad now, though. I'm gonna bounce, but I will be live on Thursday for my last stream of the year. All right, hopefully I'll catch it, Haxerbite. But I actually I'm busy Thursday. I forgot. Maybe you'll catch a little bit of it, but I doubt it. But I hope you have a really good rest of your year and last stream. Thanks for the raid. Well, then think of it as an early birthday present or late. Okay, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Bedro Dev, alright. Bedro Dev, can you whisper me or put in chat what your username for Minecraft server is? It's gonna take me a minute to do it because I'm not signed in and everything, but I will do it. What the heck is that? What the heck is what? Oh wow, it's your birthday. How cool is that? I wish I was a Sagittarius. Sagittariuses are cool as hell. But I am not. It's Sagittarius season, right? I think. I don't know. I don't even know. What do I know about any of that? It's not who am I. Is it Mwahaha? No, it wouldn't be Mwahaha. Is it, I don't know this one. Hold on, let me keep looking. But thank you, seriously, thank you for the biddies, Peter. I appreciate you. What am I doing? Oh yeah. So Crisis! Crisis! Thank you! Thank you, Crisis. I appreciate the 1,000 biddies. Thank you. We're celebrating not birthday. Happy not birthday. Yes, it is not my birthday. Happy not birthday to me. Oh, I only have 15 minutes to finish this, so I gotta come up with the answer in the next 15 minutes. No, I don't even need the attack box. What am I saying? Merry Christmas. Thank you. Merry Christmas to you too. You should legally change your birthday to December 15th now. If I could, I would. Yes, not birthday biddies. Yeah. You guys are so sweet. 15 minutes and then what? I don't know. Well, maybe we'll play some Minecraft for a little bit. I have a little bit of time, I guess. Oh, it's already... Never mind. Bedro, wait, Bedro, are you still here? Bedro, I need you need to whisper me your Minecraft username. Okay. Alright, I just wanted to remind you. No rush or anything. Because the more you rush, the more I have to rush. Alright, what the fuck? Okay, I'm not gonna drop any more F-bombs. I can handle it. I can handle myself. I can compose myself. I'm a lady. A lady of the night. No, wait, no. It is nighttime, though. Say flip or frick or freak. You can legally buy a beer in Poland now. Thanks. You should just officially celebrate all days that are not your birthday. Problem solved. Yes, let's celebrate every day that isn't my birthday. I like that. I love how you don't understand pop culture at all. That is a reference to XQC. It is a joke. Oh. Yeah, I don't know pop culture. I'm sorry. I do know who XQC is, though. So, I'm kind of hip. I know Twitch. I know what a Twitch is. Guys, where is this? What is this? The executable did the attacker attempts to run to the command injection. This has got to be this, like, last one or something, right? Search for encoded strings. I don't even know. I don't even know. Yeah, that is not helping you a lot. XQC is considered pop culture. Yeah, I would say so. Oh wait, that didn't come back with anything, so it's not that one. What about this one? Can I just do... I don't know. Do we even know what the answer is? Like, do we have to come up with our own query? What if I just put in this? Would this work? If I just put in this? Who am I? Who am I? Who am I? I don't know. I need to know the answer in the next 11 minutes, though. I took way too long on this one, too. The last 3 characters of the Rickroll video? What? Wait, what? How is what? Gotta look at the data. I knew some people would have a problem with me saying XQC and pop culture in the same context. How to look at the data. I don't even know if I'm looking at the right thing. Thanks for the hype train, y'all. Did we get an emote? Did I get an emote yet? 2,000 bits. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, almost got the hype chest. Okay. I failed this room because I didn't read everything. No, wait, I did read everything. That was the other room. Alright, what is our emote? What did we get? It didn't give me an emote. What the hell? XQC is like the sound when I had to sneeze, but I don't do it in my but I do it into my elbow. That's so true though. Is it CGI-bin/HelloBat? Is that it? Do I need like the CGI/bin or something? No, because then it would have a slash in it or something, right? Absushovi, what? Yoda Dog! Thank you for the follow. Wait, what is is it real Yoda Dog? Are you the real Yoda Dog? If so, say woof. Woof woof. Yeah! Alright. Welcome in, welcome in. Check what more is in that list. What do you mean? There's nothing else. It's all hello bat. Hello bat. Who am I? Somebody tell me the answer because I have like negative minutes now. Shit. I really thought I would have plenty of time to finish this and I am still struggling. So this is not good. Is there a hint? There's no hint. What did execute which of these were? I don't know. They attempted, but it wasn't successful, right? I can't read. Switch to mobile. Why you have a CGI? Why you no have .cgi experience? Why I do not have a computer generated? What is the I for? I don't even know. Experience? I don't know. I am with you? Hell yeah. Do you really want a spoiler? Well, I have 7 minutes to do this, so yeah, I kind of do. Can you give me like some pointer? Some hint? Give me some hint. I don't know how to Twitch whisper someone. Can we get the Docker disrespect on the phone? You can either, you can put it in chat if you want. Or you can put it in Discord. The search with error message? It's with the error message one? I thought it was that one, but then I didn't see anything. Maybe I skipped it by accident. You like jazz? Alright, let's try it. You see cod.exe, cmd.exe, autocorrect, what? Okay, I just gotta write that down. I gotta write your name down, hold on. Pedro 0000. Alright, can you give me like a few minutes to do it? Let me just get through this and then I will do it immediately, if not sooner. Okay. This is raw, or this is list, maybe? Is this still the hello bat No, this isn't it either. Because this is like where we just, what can we see here? PowerShell.exe? Could that be it? That doesn't make sense to me if that's it, but it might be. Maybe it'll fit. No. Oh, it does fit. Oh, shit. Is this it? Is this it? Wait, that doesn't make any sense! How does that make any sense? I don't get that at all, but okay. Oh, that's why at the end we couldn't, because he wasn't successful. Okay, and then at the end they were like, in the search, it won't work. Okay, yeah. Oh my god, okay, never mind, it's clicking now. I'm not smart. They tried to run it, they were not successful, yes. Oh my god. Okay, that was ridiculous. That was ridiculous. I feel really not smart, but thank you for giving me the answer. I didn't do it, but thank you for the congratulations. I hope whoever wrote this code gets static shocked every 5 minutes for an hour. It was me, okay. Happy nut birthday! Woo! I wrote the code. Big hacks, yeah, holy shit. That was not making sense to me at all. But now it does, now that okay. Alright. Whoo! Alright, so we're all caught up on Advent of Cyber. I guess let's hang out. Let's figure out who to raid, first of all. But also I'm gonna go to Minecraft and like, I'm gonna do that right now. And add Bedro. And so I'll probably be in Minecraft for a little bit if you guys want to hang out there. But just for a little bit. Because I skipped yesterday's stream, so I kind of owe y'all some Minecraft time. You Bedro, you unkind person writing that room. What version MC? So it's yeah, I have to whisper. How about I whisper you, Bedro? Hold on. Bedro _dev. So it should be updated. I forgot to mention this. I did forget this. So y'all, I said that I wasn't gonna update it, but actually, Devil's Voice is an admin now, so they updated it. So it is on 121.11 now. 121.11. And I'm gonna send you the name of the server. Okay. So let's go to, what am I going to? Who did the update? Did they ask beforehand? Yeah. What am I doing? Okay, I'm going to Minecraft and I'm whitelisting. Does anybody have anyone that they want me to raid? Does anybody have any suggestions? MFO, no, I was talking about some other code that I was working on with right now. We all thought you meant you coded that, you wrote that room. Eating ice cream in Minecraft. Hell yeah. You are living your friggin' the best life you possibly could be. I'm eating chili and playing Minecraft. What up, though? Alright, I'm literally just joining the server so I can...
Slyborg 4 Reels join the game.
whitelist you without SSHing in or anything. Whitelist. Add. Bedroll. 000. Teasing your cat with the chili. Oh, yeah, I know.
Added bedrow _ 0000 to the whitelist.
Alright, I'm gonna disconnect for right now and then I'll come back to it in a minute. Who are we rating? Who are we rating, y'all? Rita's. Oh, Rita's! Oh, Yoda dog, you know it's good. Pets for Betty? Alright, let's do some pets for Betty before we go. And then we gotta find somebody. I think we'll rate either Danny Stem, Shy Hat. We haven't rated Danny Stem in a while. Let's see what she's up to. Oh, she's watching sports. She's watching sports. She's not doing robots or anything. So maybe we won't. Maybe we'll wait for her to be doing some STEM stuff. So either Shy Hat or Mahoodles. Any preference there? Need to catch up. I just did laundry. Hell yeah, I'm like officially like caught up on my laundry for like the first time in forever. So that's pretty awesome of me. I'm just really cool like that. Betty, can you come here please? Betty, I'm gonna have to bribe her. We already gave her treats for today, but I'm gonna trick her. Come here, boo-boo. I'll give you one treat, so it's not a total tease. But we gotta do some pets, okay? The people want you. Yes. She's just looking for food. She's just looking for food. She's too distracted by the hunger. Hi, Rob Pond. Hi, Cybernoipy. Yeah, I am done. I'm just about done. But we're gonna play some Minecraft for a little bit. I don't know, should I raid out or should I just play Minecraft on stream for a little bit? I guess we can play on stream for a little bit. Let's do that. Let's play some Minecraft. How do you all feel about that? Let's do that instead of raiding out right away. Yeah. I'll play the Minecraft for like an hour. No, Betty, don't eat my chili. Bad. Bad Betty. Bad Betty. Plus, it's your birthday. Yes. Minecraft. Let's go. Getting my 1250 days badge on THM and leaving. Holy shit. You have a streak of 1,250 days? Are you serious? Drink some water? Thank you, Zaji. How you doing, Zaji? Alright, Betty. Say goodbye to your fans. Say Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. I hope you have I hope you get lots of goodies and treats. Okay. I gotta fix my lighting for this. It's a little too bright in here. Do I look tired, guys? Somebody came in here and told me I look tired. Why do I look tired? I don't think I look tired. I'm going to sleep. I was playing Alan for Wake 2 for 5 hours. Damn. Nice. Get it. Alright, I gotta go put my chili away before Betty eats it, and then we'll play Minecraft. Oops. Oops. Sorry for your ear holes. My bad. Alright, I gotta switch. We're just gonna go to just chatting instead of Minecraft, right? We decided that that's acceptable. Just chatting. Because we're just chatting while we're post study Minecrafting. Join the server by chatting and redeeming points. Not channel points. Okay, let's go. Minecraft. Talking to Minecraft. Yeah, there's a lot of us looking for jobs, isn't there? You look great and awake. Thank you! People always come in here and tell me I look tired. I don't know what that means. Are you self-hosting this server, by the way? Yes, I am. Well, I'm not running it on my, like, own server. I'm running it on DigitalOcean, but I'm hosting it, if that makes sense. I don't know what the right mix of words is for that.
Slyborg 4 Reels joined the game.
Great Indian food in my belly. Sorry to raid and temporarily run. Oh, well, I was gonna raid out. But then I decided to switch to Minecraft instead. So we're just gonna be Minecrafting for the rest of stream. I hope that's okay with your viewers and you. Probably not, but that's what we're doing. Sorry.
000 has made the advancement getting an upgrade. A player attempted.
Hold on, I gotta share my screen with you, but it's not.
Accept denied.
It's not.
Master 1 joined the game.
Hold on.
Bedro_0000 says hello everyone.
Hold on, let me make sure that I announce to people that we did upgrade it.
Bedro_0000 says this is going to get really old really fast. Laughing face. Bedro_0000 says 0000.
Okay, what? Oh, here we go. Absolutely fine, it's your stream. That was like half an hour ago, I think. So hell yeah, do your thing. Alright, cool. I hope your Indian food was good. Was it yummy? Look at those biceps. I mean, the sliceps. Sliceps. Yeah. This is my slicep. Yeah. Look at me. My sliceps. Yep, butter chicken is rarely bad. Oh my god, yeah, butter chicken is the best. Oh, now I want butter chicken. Okay. What are we doing? What did I miss?
_0000 says sliceps for the W.
Sliceps for the W. Wait, what's gonna get old? Oh, the text-to-speech? No, it's fine. As long as y'all don't go crazy. Alright, I don't really remember what I was doing last time I was in here, so let me catch up, I guess. I have a ton of shit that I need to organize. So last thing that we really did was slay the Ender Dragon, and now that we've done that, like, what else is there to do?
Bedro_0000 says what are the rules?
There's not a lot of rules. It's basically just don't crash the server and, or don't, like, try to, and then C, I don't know what the rules are yet because I don't know what's bad in Minecraft. I don't know. I'm learning as we go, like, what I should be making the rules. Right now, it's just, like, basically don't grief. And,
Bedro
yeah.
_0000 says, oh, okay. So I can make a little bit of a bat cave or something.
Yeah, as far as I know. I don't know what that entails, but sure. I don't know what this is. This is new.
_0000 says,
I don't like where
started
this
digging near the
is.
spawn, that's why.
Yeah, I don't think you can dig near spawn. It's basically just don't take people's shit. Don't light everything on fire. Don't do a lava cast. And what else is there? I don't know. What other rules should we have?
Master 1 says this, the map made by Code Toil.
I just don't like that it's right outside my door, and now I can't see out. It's blocking my view. But I'll deal with it. Oh, hello. Hello, Bedro. I don't know what the maps really do in this game anyways, besides, yeah, crash the server. That sounds interesting. How do I play?
Bedro _
You must channel your inner Steve.
Says Helliger.
Anyone doing Advent of FPGA from Jane Street? No, I have no idea what that is. Sorry, Alex. I don't even know how to play Yoda Dog. You're gonna have to tell me how to play. I don't know. Whoa, did you just teleport? Is it lagging? Are you teleporting, Cobble Master? What the hell is that? That was crazy. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't have a goal yet.
Cobble Master 1 says no.
Well, you were like, looked like you were teleporting. That was weird. Alright, let me just garden first. That's first things first. Let me get my baits. Alright, what else? I guess I'll just go exploring again, because that's all I like to do. I don't like to build. Building is for builders. Alright. Should we build a brothel? I feel like that's what we're missing, is a brothel. What else are we missing? Maybe a cesspool for the piggies or something? Just kidding.
Bedro _0000 says a brothel.
Actually, we kind of already have a brothel because the villagers have a breeding area here, which I don't know about very well. What else are we missing? Have some pig dancers? So I don't have any pigs, personally, yet. But I have these cows.
The Devil's Voice says Tunnel of Love.
Tunnel of Love, yeah. A tunnel of love. Which, the cows are multiplying, so I need to give them some wheat. Where's the wheat at? I lost my wheat. There's some wheat. Alright, let me go feed my cows. So they don't get sad or something. Pig dancers. Can you have pig dancers? Is that a thing in here? There's like so much in this game that I am like surprised it's a thing. So I wouldn't be surprised if I were to be surprised, you know? Oh! Okay, so we have like a bunch of babies now. They're getting a little crowded. So should I kill some of them? I should probably kill some of them, I think.
The Devil's Voice says make individual cells. Cobbler Master 1 says you could make a spear now. The devil's voice says I mean rooms.
Oops. Okay, I killed one of them. Oh, no, I didn't mean to kill all of you. Oh, it didn't kill all of you. How do I kill? I don't know which one I was hitting. Oh my god, they're all running around. What the hell? I think it was that one. No. It sounds like they're saying no. Like Australian chicks. No. Breaking is for hackers. What? Have some piggy dancers beef jerky. Yeah. Too much power in those slice-ups. I know, right? Way too much power. I don't know what to do with all this power. I should plant some wheat. Alright, let's do some hoeing it up. Let's do some hoeing. I don't know what else to build. I know a brothel isn't a realistic endeavor, but what is, you know? Oh, these aren't seeds. I need seeds. Wheat seeds, that's what I need. What else could we use? Can we build a roller coaster or something? Can we build like a ride? I guess the equivalent of that is just like a really cool train.
Bedro_0000 says me and my mate an inappropriate dungeon once. Bedro_0000 says like there are iron bars, chains.
See, that's what I feel like my downstairs looks like.
Bedro_0000 says my ex asterisk.
This is like sex dungeon vibes, right? Like I made it a little too sex dungeon-y vibes. I didn't mean to do that. It just kind of happened. I was trying to make it look cool, but it's like black and red, so it looks pretty sex dungeon-y. And there's nothing in it, so it makes you wonder what it's there for.
Bedro_0000 says there are no accidents.
There are no accidents,
Master
yeah.
Oldway. Bedro_0000 says LOL. The devil's voice says so what's the problem? Just add furniture.
I don't, like, what furniture is there besides a bed? Like, what else can I put in there? There's not, like, couches or anything, like, cool like that, really. Oh, there's another wheat. There's wheat up here, okay. This is Beef Theo's, okay. No. I kind of want to make... But can you make a roller coaster? I don't think you can. Maybe you can. What the fuck is this? I mean, what the frick is this? What is this? A sign of some sort?
Bedro_0000 says hello.
I don't know what that is, but okay. Yeah, Bedro, the rules are just don't be a dick. Don't do anything crazy, you know? I have no idea what to do with myself. I'm gonna go over here and cut trees or something. Ooh, there's mushrooms.
Bedro_0000 says yeah, I was not being malicious.
Whoa, what is... No, I'm not saying that you are. I'm just concluding what the rules are. What is going on here? This is kind of cool. Ooh. Hello. Is this unexplored down here? Why are there no lights?
Bedro_0000 says there is farmland on top of it, I think. Bedro_0000 says that's why.
I can't get out of here. Okay. So then...
Metro_0000 says, is the TDS custom or just an add-in?
TTS... no, it's just, this is like the way it came. I did not add it or do anything.
Metro_0000 says yes. Metro_0000 says, were you looking for an exit?
Yeah, I'm looking my way around just to see what's up, because I haven't been in the server in like a week or two, so I don't know what people got going on. What have people done? I don't know how the server is sustaining this many crops. That is crazy to me, because like I thought crops were like this many crops were supposed to crash the server. Is this a trapdoor? Oops, I didn't mean to do that, but whatever, that can go there. I don't know what that is. Alright, there's some sort of like villager thing over here somewhere. Let me go check that out. I think this is it. Oh, there's more cows. So we have lots of cows and sheepies. Yay. That's good. I'm gonna bring my shears over here and chop them up. Sorry, I was totally not paying attention. 90s dance, the sign. Stairs with trapdoor. Sure there are couches? How are there couches? Are they just blocks? Are they just blocks?
Metro_0000 says, whose fields are these?
I saw the sign.
Metro_0000 says, should I replant?
You should replant whatever you take, yes. That's the general rule. Oh my god, are we getting raided again? This is the third raid of the stream. This is crazy. Hi, Shy Hat. We just finished up hacking. We just started Minecrafting. Sorry we're not doing the thing you came for probably, but how are you doing? How was stream? Oops. No, don't leave! Don't leave! No! No! Oh man, no! You get back in there. How do I get him back in here? No, come back! What do I give him? Do I give him food or something? Here, take this. Oh no!
Metro_0000 says boat.
Boat, I have a boat. I have a boat. Oh no, this is bad. This is real bad.
Metro_0000
Nope.
says, put him in a boat.
Nope, nope, no! How do I put the boat down?
Problemaster1 says he's a
Holy.
lost cause.
Come back here. I did not mean to do that. How?
Metro_0000 says shift right click.
Come on, come on, come on. Go this way. Go this way. Can I corral him? Get in that boat. Yeah, I got him in a boat. I got him in a boat. Most confusing VI suitors config privilege escalation? Wow, what box was that? Almost finished the box, got close. Did web app hacking. That sounds fun. Sorry, that was I had to attend to my dilemma or my crisis there for a second. But welcome in, raiders. Thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. I was actually gonna raid you, but I ended up doing this instead, so... Web app hacking does not sound fun.
0000 has made the advancement a CD place.
I think it was Echo CTF exhibit. Oh, you did, it was a TryHackMe? What was it? Was it TryHackMe or Hack the Box or what was it? Alright, now what do I do? Alright, how do I get him from the boat to the... in there? Anybody know?
_
Echo CTF is its own thing? Oh, I've never heard of it. I think it was the Echo CTF exhibit. I have no idea what that is. Because you show your Sly subs, you earn my Prime sub. Thanks, Cyber Noifi. Wait, you're stuck in a wheat farm?
Bedro _ 0000 says NBM I'm out.
Well, how do boats work? Rowboats specifically. I don't know. I know that, like, when they're empty, you can kind of nudge them. But it doesn't look like I can really nudge it right now.
Bedro _ 0000 says wait, what are your chord slot?
My chords are, ooh, nice, 69, 70, negative 69, 76, and negative 9. So I'm close to spawn. I just am, I'm just, see, that's that thing. I'm right by the fields, right here, if you see where I am. Get in and slice ups go. I don't think I can you get in it with the thing? How'd you do that?
Bedro _ 0000 says right click.
Wow, I'm not smart. Okay.
Bedro _ 0000
I thought that was gonna
says
hit him.
AEKW.
That's why I didn't want to do that.
One left the game.
Alright, so we gotta get in here somehow. I'm gonna let out more prisoners by accident, aren't I? Nope. Ah! I'm dead. I almost died. Alright, well that's the best I can do. I don't know how to get him out of the boat.
Bedro _ 0000 says bruh. Bedro _ 0000 says LOL sorry.
No, 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 no! Oh, no! Bedro! Bedro, what have you done? I know you're trying to help, I'm just kidding, but also, we just let him right back out. Yeah, come on. Alright. Get him back over here. So we gotta... What do? We like... Wait, this is wrong.
Bedro _ 0000 says no way.
They're so sad. They're like, meh.
Bedro _ 0000 says why can they open doors?
I don't know, maybe that's a new update thing or something. Wait for him to go back inside or something. Or, yeah, never mind. Alright, you did it. It's really hard to get out without letting them out. Go back inside so I can go back in there. You go in there right now. No! No, I did it again! Bedro, I need your help! No! No! 2 of them got out! Damn it!
_ says okay NBM.
No! No! They both got it. Oh my. Claim?
You are now the owner of this territory.
No, I don't want to be the owner of this territory.
Configure your territory.
I don't want to be the owner of this territory. Wait, I don't want to be the owner.
The devil's voice says then / unclaim OMG calm down.
Okay. Alright. So, because, yeah, I'm not in charge of the villagers. I don't want to be in charge of the villagers. Bedro, you are doing it amazing.
Bedro _ 0000 says
Don't sass me.
girl.
Okay, we're doing it. Wait, Cybernoipy, did I miss your sub? Sorry. Bedro, do you need my assistance?
Bedro underscore 0000 says I need that vote. Bedro underscore 0000 says NVM I don't need it.
Wait, then let him go back in. Go back inside. Go back inside where you belong. No! 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 Why am I so bad at this? Bedro, I'm bad. I'm gonna stop.
Punch the villagers.
I'm gonna stop. Alright, you need the boat. Alright, we gotta get them all back in the boat. Get in that boat. Yeah, there you go. Alright, get in this boat, guys. I can't let all these villagers out. I can't be responsible for griefing my own server. I don't know how to make more. Alright, you go this way. You go this way. Yeah, there you go. Ooh! Volfriend, thank you for the 100 biddies! You getting in here, Volfriend? Wait, are you in here already?
Unknown
Oops.
or incomplete command. See below for error. Lissy -- here.
Volfriend, get in
There are
here.
3 of a max of 20 players online. The Devil's Voice. Bedro underscore 0000. Slyborg for Reels. Bedro underscore 0000 says just put that guy in one.
Okay, I'm trying. Can you get in here? No, go over here. No,
Player
get back
attempted
over
to
here.
join from United States. Accept denied. Bullfriend joined the game. Bedro underscore 0000 says have wood.
Not on me. Oh yeah, I do. I have wood. Do you need it? Here. I need you to go this way. No, why do you insist on staring at the— No! No. Bad. You guys are bad.
Says no.
Volfriend, I'm griefing their server by
Player
accident.
attempted to join from United States. Accept denied.
Wait, why is it doing
Applemaster
that?
one joined the game.
Is it not letting people in?
The
Wait,
Devil's
why
Voice
is it
says
doing
what's
that?
Wrong.
It's
Unknown or
making—
incomplete command. See below for error. WL accept Applemaster one -- here. The Devil's Voice says doing what?
It's not—
Unknown or incomplete command. See below for error. WL accept Bullfriend -- here. Unknown or incomplete command.
Wait, Volfriend, are you able to get in?
Bullfriend -- here.
I'm so
Pedro
confused.
underscore 0000 says I can't keep track of how many escaped. The Devil's Voice says wow, I am getting super curious. Bullfriend says I got them all back. Everything is under control.
Yay,
The
Volfriend.
Devil's Voice says it's like you were about to complete a sentence. Smiley face. Bedro underscore 0000 says okay, perfect.
Okay, never mind Double's Voice. I don't know, it was asking me to like approve them when they were coming in, but— oh wait, no, there's still villagers back here.
The Devil's Voice says what? Bedro underscore 0000 says oh yeah, 2 more. The Devil's Voice says we need to make an /imprison command. Bullfriend says let them out of the boats.
Let them out of the boats.
Friend says, well, that's fine.
Alright, I'm getting out of here before I get in trouble again. Oh my god, I'm gonna let him out once I get out. Yeah, get it back in there. So this is where they mate, I guess. Lots of beds.
Friend says, yup.
Alright, what happened to like the trading quarters?
Says downstairs are traders.
Oh, okay. Downstairs, got it.
Bedro_0000 has made the advancement Monster Hunter.
Hello, traders. Alright, I get paper for an emerald.
Friend says enjoy.
Thanks, well friend.
Devil's voice says villager re-education camp.
Alright, how do I make a spear? Now I gotta make a spear. I don't need any of this stuff. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Alright, I can make... What else can I make? I just want to see what I can trade for. I forget what I was making leather for. Oh, I wanted to make some sacks. Some, like, what do you call them? Sacks? Leather pouches or something? What is that? A bell? Okay. Oh, I can trade 4 iron ingot for emerald. That's pretty good. Alright, I can trade 22 carrots for an emerald. So carrots, and what else was it? Beets? Oh, I can trade beets? I'm gonna trade you some beets for an emerald.
For Reals has made the advancement what a deal.
Alright, I think I'm gonna trade all of my beets for emeralds. Because I can always grow more beets, right? Alright, I have 6 whole emeralds. Hell yeah. Their noises are so ridiculous. Hi, Volfriend. What are these guys? Are these separate traders? These are like special traders, okay?
Master 1 says Sly don't die, you have 56 levels.
Oh shit. Yeah. I have a lot of levels, because I haven't died since I defeated Ender Dragon. I bet that boosted me a whole bunch. Alright, only 25% of people need to be sleeping to induce daytime or whatever. So... only 1 or 2 of us needs to sleep. Have some work to attend to. Have a great rest of your night. Okay, thanks, Yoda. Thanks for hanging out, and following, but, see you next time. Normally we're not doing this during the week. Normally we're just doing hacking during the week, just so you know. Alright, so I have... oh wait, no, I thought those were emeralds. They're not emeralds.
Pedro_0000 has made the advancement Sweet Dreams.
What are these? What do you do with a map?
Pedro_0000 says someone's random ass bed.
Wait, I got raw beef. What do I do with raw beef? Just cook it? I guess I'll just cook it. Wait, I probably want to do something special with the raw beef, right? I don't know.
The Devil's Voice says make a smoker. The Devil's Voice says it's easy.
Rotten flesh. Is it gonna do anything? No. I need to get rid of all my rotten flesh. Somehow. I don't need all this.
Pedro_0000 says smoke beef every day.
Smoke beef every day. That's what Snoop Dogg said, right?
Pedro_0000 says exactly.
Wait, why isn't it making the noise it usually makes? I like the noise. Bring back the noise. It's not making bone meal. Why isn't it making bone meal? It's just taking the flesh and making it disappear. Okay. Alright, whatever. At least it's going away. What was I doing? I guess I'll just mine. I gotta put this stuff away somewhere, though. I'm running out of room for everything. This is the problem. I'll put the yellow dye downstairs. I'll put that downstairs. Wool I can put downstairs.
The Devil's Voice says you can help me build if you want.
Yeah, I'll help you build. Oh, I have 3 boats. I only needed 1. I didn't mean to pick up all those.
Pedro_0000 says, oh, I have your log slot.
That's okay. I'll just get more, I guess. Do you want to trade boats for logs? Yeah, where am I gonna put all this shit? I'm totally out of room up here.
Pedro_0000 says, sure, I don't need either, LOL.
Okay, do you know where my house is? Where are you? Can I TP you to me or something? Oh, never mind, you're right here.
Pedro_0000 says, can you come with me RQ?
Sure, where do you want to go? I was in the middle of organizing though, so I have my inventory's full. Hopefully my inventory can be full for this. Alright, what do you got?
Pedro_0000 says, can I make base here?
Yeah, as long as your base isn't like interfering with somebody else's base, you can make it wherever you want. What is this? This thing is cool.
Pedro_0000 says, okay, slow.
There's just a bunch of tables on top of each other?
Pedro_0000 says, I don't know.
Somebody made some sort of table monument. That's cute.
Pedro_0000 says, no, like scaffolding. The Devil's Voice says that's scaffolding. Pedro_0000
Can you go up it? Oh!
Boalfriend says there's scaffolding, you can climb them. The Devil's Voice says climb it. The Devil's Voice says and down.
This is weird. I don't understand how I'm going through something, but okay. This is weird scaffolding.
One says press shift to go down.
I can see from all...
0000 says Watchtower.
That's cool. You all look like ants. I can see you. I don't know who that is, but I see you. Alright, so there's a bunch of unclaimed territory over here. I guess I'll just start working on this over here and like expanding our base this way. Alright, so shift and down?
Bedro underscore 0000
Wait, how do
says
I go
I'll
down?
fill these creeper holes. Bedro underscore 0000 says yes shift. Bedro underscore
That's not working.
0000 says
Oh, that
but
now
stand
it
in
is.
the middle.
I'm doing it. That's amazing.
The devil's voice says what is a bundle?
Yeah, I want a bundle. Is that what they're called? Hi, Too Crazy! A table monument. Hi, Samaria. I'm sorry, I was not paying attention. Hello, Samaria. Hello, Too Crazy. What is up, y'all? We're just doing some post-study Minecraft stuffs. A whole farm? Is that yours? No, I didn't make this. I don't know who made it or why, but I think Wolfrin made this. I don't know how the server is holding this many crops, but it's doing it, so we out here living it up. What is Wolfrin doing? You look weird. Alright, Devil's Voice, I'm TPing to you. Wait, no, I gotta organize my shit first, and then I will go to TP you to
says
you.
I built it. Anyone can use it. Please replant. Crops shouldn't tank a server. Bedro underscore 0000 says thank you for your service. Friend says 07. Bedro underscore 0000 says we are doing communism up in this beat.
Yeah, we are. We're communists. That's right. I'm your dictator. Well, I guess it's not. In communism? You still call him a dictator, right? You can still have a dictator in a communist society, right? Like Kim Jong-un is a dictator, but in a communist society. But you can also be like a president, like President
Bedro
Xi, right?
0000
Yeah.
says different kind of communism. Laughing face.
Like Chinese communism? Like what kind of communism are we talking about? I'm just kidding. I'm literally just kidding. Vaginator. What? Flood harvest. What?
Bedro underscore
As long as you don't try to
0000
flood harvest,
says
it's no issue.
Idealistic communism is
What is
we are
flood
doing.
harvesting? Is that... No, like idealistic communism is what we're doing. Okay. Alright. Let's do idealistic communism.
Friend says the armorer and toolsmith downstairs sells diamond armor and tools, and librarians sell most of the enchantments you'll want, including Nike Port 3 Mending and Power V/Sharp V.
Okay, that's good to know.
Friend says you're on your own for the emeralds though. The devil's voice says can you bring me some leather or cows when you visit?
I have some leather. I have a little bit of leather. I can bring my leather. I don't know how I would bring cows. Alright, this is just gonna be a random box. What else do I need to bring? I guess I'll bring some cobblestone. Oh, why did I put the arrows away? I need the arrows and the leather.
The Devil's Voice says, do you have DEP slate cobble?
Yeah, how much do you need? I have a ton.
The Devil's Voice says all.
All of it? Okay. I got a lot. I have a little bit of leather. But I kind of need the leather for something else, but I'll let you have it.
The Devil's Voice says just the rocks.
You don't need the leather,
The Devil's
okay.
Voice says I can get leather.
Alright, where is my cobblestone? Do you want a whole chest full of cobblestone? Like, I can provide that. Deep slate cobblestone.
The Devil's Voice says deep slate cobble, yes.
Okay. I'm bringing it. If you're ready for it. What's a vaginator, Samaria? Like water down a hill sounds funny.
0000 says the what?
I know, right? Like, what is that? It's a woman dictator. Oh, I get it. I get it. Ha. Instead of a dictator? Got it.
Cobble Master
Oops.
says why you need so much cobble.
Yeah, what do you build? What are we building? I wonder.
Pedro _0000 says I also need a lot of cobble. The Devil's Voice says, are you jealous? A player attempted to join from United States. Accept denied. 2 craze joined the game.
I need my arrows. Okay, I'm coming to you, Mr. Devil, or the Devil's Voice? The Devil's Voice, right? TP Slyborgs to the Devil's Voice.
Teleported Slyborg 4 reels to the Devil's Voice.
It's dark in here. What are you doing in the dark? Alright, where do I put all this cobblestone? Presidential Palace, surely. Yes. Oh well, Sly got all the cobblestone in the world. Yeah, I do. All the deep slate. The good kind. That's such a Richard joke. Okay, that was pretty good. Oh no, there's a creeper! Wait, is he our friend? Wait, what's happening? Why isn't he exploding?
0000 says oh my god.
Should we kill this guy?
The Devil's Voice says come here. The Devil's Voice says
Can you
they
get
can't
this
cross
apple?
rails.
He left an apple. Oh, there's Wolfburn. Where are you? Alright, let's go.
You enter the territory of the Devil's Voice.
Whoa! How'd you do that? That's so cool.
You leave the territory of the Devil's Voice.
Cool. Alright, you want me to put it in there? Alright. I can do that.
The Devil's Voice says yes please.
I have more if you need more, but this is what I brought. This is all I could bring right now.
The devil's voice says, he's way. The devil's voice says more storage.
Oh, hi. Hi. How goes the Golang? Is it going places? I just dropped my nickname the other day, so I don't worry if you don't remember me. I'm sorry, don't remember you. I don't know. I don't know. You must have changed your name. But I haven't done any Go in like a few days, so I don't know how it's going. I'm a little nervous that I'm gonna forget everything because I'm taking a 2-week break. But I wanted to get some practice in during my break, so we'll see. We'll see in the new year how it's going.
2 Craze says finally sleep.
How do I get out? How do I? Wait, what? This is confusing.
2 Craze says forgot I got me a freaking wolf.
Wait, this is like a one-way door? How does this work? This is a maze. How do you open this door? Oh, you literally just open it, my bad. Don't be nervous, you'll be surprised how easily you'll pick it up the second time. Oh, okay. Yeah, I hope so. But, yeah, we didn't get to any today because we had a lot to do with, catching up on the advent of cyber for TryHackMe. But, we got caught up on that at least. Pretty sure you can control click or something. Slide a new type of lang. A no-go. Hey! The chickens get loose? Got loose? Huh. Where'd they go? Wait, what are we doing? Are we doing- am I helping you build something? What are we building?
2 Craze says I'm a noob. PLS tell me how to survive.
Too crazy. You need to build shelter with a bed.
You enter the territory of the devil's voice.
You need a bed and a shelter and a chest and a crafting table. So you just need a bed and a crafting table in a little house. So to start, you just like start hitting stuff with your hands like tree trunks, and then you build an axe, and then you can.
You enter the territory of the devil's voice.
Do you know what you're going to drink for 2 weeks? Drink? What do you mean drink? Speaking of, a brake fluid? No. Are you talking about cars? Are you making a car joke or something?
Two Craze says LOL, I'm not that much of a noob. All these freaking mobs.
Oh. I'm a noob too. I like the stairs. That's a nice touch.
You enter the territory of the devil's voice.
I don't like that. That's annoying that it does that every time.
The devil's voice.
But I guess it is what it is. Since you'd be on break, it's brake fluid. Oh. Okay, alright. That's pretty cute. Okay, I'm gonna go. Workday starts. Just want to say hi. Enjoy our stream. Alright. Thanks, Jan Martin. Georgiarius. Or Hungarius? I don't know how to say your name, sorry. But I'll see you in the new year. I'm gonna come back from my break in the new year and we're gonna get right back into Golang. I think this is way back to spawn. Yeah, I think I see it. Okay, there we go. See, I don't know how to play Minecraft. This is my problem, is I run the server and I just run around and do nothing because I don't know what I'm doing. Ooh, what is that? Bamboo?
Bedro underscore 0000 says, can you drop the name of the TDS thing?
Dude, it's literally, I think, just a thing in the settings of Minecraft. Look, watch. Settings.
Bedro
Where's settings?
0000
Options.
says, ah.
I think it's
Complemaster 1 was slain
options.
by Magma Cube. Bedro
Music and sound.
0000 says, I get it.
I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah, narrator or voice.
Bedro underscore 0000 says, come over here and show off my progress on stream if you are looking for things to do.
I'm pretty sure it's somewhere in the settings. I don't know where exactly. I saw it at one point, but I don't know.
42, minus 104. Bedro underscore 0000 says, yeah, I get it. DW.
Should I TP to you?
Teleported Slyboard 4 reels to Bedro underscore 0000.
Alright, what'd you do?
Bedro underscore 0000 says, I was trying to see if I could modify the code. Bedro underscore 0000 says, these stairs.
Nice. Alright, you got a nice little stair action. I like it. Alright, I'm gonna go work on my shit. I don't know what I'm gonna make, but I'm gonna make something amazing.
Bedro underscore 0000 says, okay.
Go to options, chat setting, then the voice thing. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Chat settings. Yeah. Thank you, Too Crazy. Alright, I'm going to make something. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna enchant my... Is this already enchanted? Sharpness 2 mending? How do I know? I know this is already enchanted. I don't think... Is this enchanted? I can't tell. Oh, so I watched Running Man. Glenn Powell is the best. No wonder you like him. I'm gonna guess you're being very facetious and it was actually terrible. Was it bad? On a scale of 1 to 10, how bad was it? 10 being Twister bad? Or 1 being like, I don't know, what is he in that's not bad? I don't know. Movie was okay, like 5. Okay. I'm gonna go do the sheepies. What do I do with the I don't know. Whoa! Did somebody let an alpaca out on the loose? Okay, I guess it's already enchanted, so never mind. Can you enchant shears? No. I guess I'll enchant my pickaxe. Okay, it's already enchanted. What am I doing? I don't know. I'm not doing anything. Damn it. They could make another Literally Me movie and didn't. What is a Literally Me movie? Is Literally Me, is there a Literally Me movie? What?
Bedro underscore 0000
Like American
says,
Psycho?
like
American Psycho was really good. American Psycho was a really good movie. It was extremely psychotic, but oh, actually, I want to rewatch that movie. It's been a minute since I've seen it. Expand the house, maybe? But, like, I already have, like, all this space down here, and there's nothing down here.
Bedro_0000 says I don't know what kind of literally me Sumeria is talking about her.
I guess I'll make some lapis blocks. I don't know. I'm like bored with Minecraft already. What do I do? Core list, taxi driver, Fight Club, American Psycho, Nightcrawler. Nightcrawler is fucking good as hell. I really liked Nightcrawler. Blade Runner, another really good. The Blade Runner, the old one.
Bedro_0000 says okay, I was on point.
The new one and the bad one was.
0000 says Fight Club is literally me.
Fight Club is literally you? Okay. The Mechanist, I don't know that one. 7, I don't know that one either, I don't think. Donnie Darko, definitely. Joker was like, okay. It wasn't bad, it wasn't great.
Bedro_0000 says Machinist is when Christian Bale is skinny.
Oh, Machinist. I don't know how to spell. Oh, it's another Christian Bale. Oh, okay. Alright, I gotta see that one then. Really skinny and can't sleep? Alright, well then I gotta write that down. I gotta put that on the list of movies that I need to watch. Old Boy. I don't know Old Boy either. Alright, guys, I don't know what I'm doing, and it's late, so I'm gonna find somebody to raid. I have no idea what I accomplished. I accomplished nothing during that Minecraft session, but that was super fun. Anyways, so let me find someone to raid. I didn't get anything done, but that's okay. Oh, your cyber doctor's on, so we're going there. Your cyber doctor. I hope you all have some amazing holidays, and I hope. Wait, hold on. Let me look at you. Let me really look at you. I hope you all have an amazing holiday or holidays. Thank you all for coming to stream, and I hope you have fun with Cyber Doctor. I'm thinking of what else. I was gonna make an announcement of some sort. Maybe I'm just bad at it. But yeah, happy holidays. I won't be back until the new year, but I'll be on Discord and stuff if you need me. I'll maybe be in like VC for a little bit here and there. But anyways, for the most part, I'll just see you in the new year, okay? It was lovely. I'll miss you too! Thank you. Story of the stream. Unholy days. Yeah. Bye. Have an amazing time, you too. I'll see you later. Mwah.
Right? This one? Oh, Cyborg. Hello, everyone. Oh, 64 viewers. Hello, everyone. Wow, Cyborg, what a stream. Hey, everyone, welcome. We're looking at memes. Hello, I just got rated 3 times. Wow, everyone just converging to everyone. It's amazing. Thank you for sending everyone over, Cyborg. It's amazing.